Good evening. I'm enter Turnabout Reclaimed. So, let's see here. This is quite the introduction to whomever these characters are. We have a pirate person who has an orca. We have behind the thing, but very old scientist Spike Spiegel, which will be interesting. Looks like he has half a tie. Okay. Older Pearl. This person that it kind of just looked like they gave up halfway through coming up with the design. Like a pirate sailor. I don't know. Weird. And then rando glasses lady. It might just be you. It's probably just you. You might have to turn your volume up. Because it volume looks good on my end. If I play something during a game, I consider it as a part of whenever I play it. I guess I don't know why anybody would do anything different than that. That would be really strange. But if I'm told to play it third, then I consider it the third case. Even if it wouldn't be technically labeled as such. Doing otherwise would be strange and logical. All right. I mean, it's one thing if you have to play the DLC later, then you have to play the DLC later. There's nothing you can do about that, right? Comes out later as DLC then. The official third case. Not this. I wouldn't put it under this, because it's not the third case in the official release. Even though I would consider it the third case. Like, I wouldn't call this 5-3. Alright, so let's do it.
My name is Phoenix Wright, head of the Write Anything agency and a lawyer. Although, I was doing something else entirely for a while there. As for why I decided to formally get back into lawyering, let's just say there's unfinished business to take care of.
Why didn't they just say what he did?
Anyway, I thought I'd reminisce about my first case back on the job. And what a case it was. It happened only a few months after Athena joined our office.
Okay, that makes sense. Are they like legit sword fighting? Okay.
He made it just in time.
How did she get that thing to keep a mustache on it?
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Okay, it's not real. Wasn't expecting her to be a singer. Some really good choreographed fighting for a fake fight scene at a SeaWorld. Sea pox. Did you get a 5-star, or are you still 5-starless? You can leave early without incurring the death penalty. In fact, you can leave without telling me. There will be nothing that falls upon you. As Trep leaves while telling me. No, Trep. I want my mods to tell me if they leave. That's, you know, I need to know that for crowd control purposes. I mean, I wasn't surprised by the voice acting. I mean, we saw voice acting in the prior game, or in the prior cases. I guess they just hadn't done it with Phoenix yet. But yeah, a lot of people feel the need to be like, oh man, I gotta leave. Okay. Dude, you don't have to tell me. It's not like I'm a part of a family gathering in which you gotta be like, you feel rude if you know, the old Irish goodbye, as they call it. The Irish farewell? I don't even know why it's called Irish anything. You just leave. I've gotta not leave. I see. I see. I guess what's weirder is when people do it in Discord. Like, hey, I'm not gonna be able to make it today. Okay. I mean, yeah, it sucks, I guess, but you don't have to tell me that. I hope you enjoy the VOD. Ken was always just a silent leaver. Kind of. I'm trying to think of a context where it matters, though. Well, exactly. I don't need an attention. It's a courtesy, I guess, but I don't need to know. It's not going to change how I stream. I guess if you haven't been around for a while and you just wanted to check in, but otherwise, nothing's changing. Unless you're a mod, and in mod, it's because there's an actual, you know. Now, don't get me wrong. It sucks if you guys can't make it, but I don't. It's not affecting whether I stream or how I stream. Today is my first day back on the job as a lawyer. Putting this attorney's badge on again really makes it hit home. Boy, am I pumped. Even Trucy said, "Looking good, Daddy." It's me trying to do an impression of me doing Trucy through Phoenix. So Athena, Apollo, what do you think of the old attorney's badge? Looks exactly like theirs. What the why are you even asking that? Wow, boss, it looks exactly like the one that I have on my lapel and that Apollo has on his lapel. This ship-shaped aquarium shows is great. I can't get enough of it. Yeah, exactly. She doesn't fucking care. Athena, please acknowledge that I got my badge back. Still can't believe they showed the Swashbuckling Spectacular on TV. Good thing I recorded this with my TiVo in 2026. Oh, God. I don't think it was Max. I noticed that I think it was last case. I don't think it was the first case. I was like, oh, they put Zach's portrait up there. King. A what? Exactly. That you don't need to worry about it because you don't have one, nor will you ever. Yeah, I recorded it on my VHS. I'll sure have a working VHS player in another 10 years to watch this. It was an Apollo Justice? See, that's interesting. I don't think I knew that. Or ever paid attention to it. Technology's gonna explode suddenly. They always did tell us that Russia was a few years behind us in technology, but I could never verify that. You just didn't know who it was. Okay, that makes sense. Because, yeah, you don't see him in his magician garb until the last case. Apollo's always looking like he's been having a day. Already watched it 5 times. Let's watch something else now. How can you even suggest such a thing? This show is therapeutic. Boss here, asking you guys a question to please acknowledge me. What's so therapeutic about watching a killer whale? What? Don't you know anything? Animal-assisted therapy is an established psychiatric treatment. Yeah. Animal-assisted therapy, not just watching one on television. I became an engineer to stop this 2026 from happening. There are a lot of people that said, you know, playing Phoenix Wright, for some reason, made me want to become a lawyer. Boy, did I find out afterwards that it's both a lot more boring and a lot more fair. So I was like, what did I do with my life? Others, giga-chads, are like, I played Phoenix Wright, and you know what it made me want to be? An engineer, so that we weren't still in the goddamn Stone Ages in 2026. Watching cat videos online is now considered animal-assisted therapy. Okay, fair. Is the orca doing that? Animal-assisted therapy, or is her reasoning still complete bullshit? I mean, you can still take out loans for that, but I mean, some people are not okay with taking out loans. People in Europe are like, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't you just get to go to school because your government's smart enough to want its populace to be educated? Jesus Christ, fucking morons. Agreed. You're kidding. That kind of thing really exists? Oh god, that's right, I forgot. Apollo has all the knowledge of a goddamn peanut. It's a real thing. I've been to the aquarium myself to try, and it really helps. Yes, in person. That makes a lot of sense. I still go to there every now and then to further my psychology studies. What, specifically on animal-assisted treatment? Last time I went, I saw a dolphin and an orca swimming around together. It was so... Hey, do you two think you could quit goofing off and do some work for a change? Like Acknowledge me. Now, work? Well, we've already cleaned the toilet twice each. Hey, wait a minute. Is that your badge I see? This fucking guy. What is this sprite? This looks like Apollo's face when he's on the toilet. Somebody get inspired by Ace Attorney to do a crime? Oh, God. Urgh. Looks like he's about to be our defendant. What are you thinking, Apollo? Don't murder her just because she's watched it 5 times. Wow, congrats on getting your attorney's badge back, boss. Thanks. Starting today, I'm officially a lawyer again. Actually, today, I'm officially an attorney again. Could always, you know, be a lawyer, not practice law, technically. Probably not a good idea. Most people won't want that, but it's the difference between a lawyer and an attorney. Sheesh, it took them long enough to get to notice me. Gee, Mr. Wright, gee willikers, with that badge on, you suddenly look so capable. All right, Robin, relax. Thanks? Not like I was some lazy bum, you know. Hard disagree. But what made you suddenly so fired up to get your badge back anyways? Well, I made a promise to a certain someone. An important promise. It could be so important. I have a life outside of you, Apollo. Anyway, we have 3 lawyers now, so we'd better start taking on lots of work. I'm all for that. Let's get this agency hopping. Well, step 1. Have people call us. We have plenty of enthusiasm, all we need now are some clients. Let's illegally solicit. It's been 8 years since I last wore this badge. I feel like a rookie all over again. The fuck you don't. Fuck out of here. And this just in. The owner of Shipshape Aquarium, Captain Jack Shipley, has been murdered. The suspect in this case is reportedly already in custody inside the aquarium. Isn't that the aquarium we were just watching, Athena? Nah, it's the second huge aquarium that's right in your own goddamn city, Apollo. Jesus Christ. It is! I can't believe it! A murder at Shipshape Aquarium? I love that place! No one would ever be murdered there! We need to get to the bottom of this! Like, her loving that place has anything to do with shit about fuck. Really? Yes, I'm in luck then. Oh, I don't know what fucking voice to... I can't... She has, like, the voice of a siren. How am I supposed to follow that up? Because it's not like... She didn't even do, like, a pirate accent. She just talked and sounded wonderful. Just do a better voice for... Yeah, a lot of foreheads around here, Jesus. CJ, shut up. Just shut up. I am definitely living to regret that decision. Everybody wants the next person who should never, ever be Arnold, be Arnold. I have taught you well, my son. You shut up, too. The female punk style voice is good. That's a good idea. I just don't know how to do that. That's almost kind of like what Kay's voice is, but I'm saving that for Pearl. Except it's not. Ultra British? She probably would have like an Ibuki voice. I can't do that. But thanks for your input. Oh, God. Wait, what voice did I give Ibuki? DJ, if you mention that one more goddamn time, that's a timeout. One more they asked, YouTube asked me if I wanted to hide my moderation activities, and I said no. People need to see the examples that's been made out of, you know, others. Fuck that. I want them to see your head on a pike. Walk in the plank in plain view. I want to do that shit in secret. Fuck that. Okay, God, what voice did I give Ibuki? I gave her a voice! And I have no idea what it was. Yeah, we'll see. How about we test that? No, I was gonna go Southern again. I can't. I need Phoenix Wright to save my friend. Who in the world is this? Are you a client? No, she's a prospective client, doofus. Wait, that costume. It looks just like... I've got it. You must work at Ship Shape Aquarium. Oh, God. And now it feels even weirder following up Athena's voice. That's right. You... That is one of the most unnecessary puns I have seen in these games. Like, there's no reason to do that. I don't even associate pirates with minnows. Shoutouts to Minnow, by the way. I did not give Ibuki Arnold's voice, by the way, but nice try. See, Retro, that's better. That's better. That's funny. That's funny. It makes sense to bring that up here. Don't delete that. Don't delete that. I can't undelete it. Okay. Let's try like that's right, you men know it. I'm Sasha Buckler. I perform like an agile catfish in our pirate show. It'll blowfish your mind. Blowfish made more sense than Minnow, at least, I guess. Those puns floundered a bit. That's... See? Sure. Sure. Okay. Fine. Way better than hers. I figured out the client's identity. Chalk one up for analytical psychology. It's not... this person isn't a client yet. They're a prospective client. My friend, it doesn't... God, I just had it and then I lost it. My friend is under suspicion of murder, so I really need some help. That's why I've got to find this Phoenix Wright guy. Well, I'm Phoenix Wright. This is Apollo Justice, and if I didn't ask about anybody else, Mr. Wright. I'm just looking for you. And this is Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. They're lawyers too. If there's anything you need, all you have to do is ask. Same goes for me too, Miss Buckler. Haha, just call me Sasha. And I'll call you all by your first names too, if that's alright. Phoenix, Apollo, Athena, you have to help me. Please, save my friend. Guess we better start by asking her more about her defense request. This isn't even a client. Her friend would be the client. Miss Buckler, Sasha, could you... Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. No. No, 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 no. Well, swashbuckler. Yeah, I got that from the beginning. Her friend better not be the goddamn orca. Because that, for many reasons, makes no fucking sense. Oh yeah, I should turn my... Okay, let me get prepared for this. And yet, this is still better than a criminal who they allowed to prosecute just because he was really good, except I beat him anyways. Yeah, really good. Really good at the job. Miss Buckler, Sasha? Could you tell us more about why you need our help? My friend is suspected of murdering the captain of Shipshape Aquarium. Captain? I thought the victim was the owner of the aquarium. Yeah, well, our aquarium has a pirate ship theme. That's why we call the owner our captain. We call the employees crew, too. That's a pretty unusual aquarium you got there. Anyway, one of the crew members, my friend, is being suspected of the captain's murder. They've already decided she's guilty. I think they're gonna give her the death penalty. What? What happened to due process? Well, my friend is as sweet and gentle as a whale shark. She wouldn't hurt a guppy. I know there's no way she murdered anyone, but they won't believe me. With a name like Wright, I figured you'd be able to help me set them straight. Flawless logic. Wait a minute. Don't tell me she picked you all because of a bad pun. Ouch. I see my reputation doesn't precede me. But seriously, my name can't be the real reason she's here. What's the real reason you picked me, Sasha? Well, to be honest, I asked a whole slew of lawyers, but they all refused. They said stuff like, there's no merit to taking your case, or I'm not sure I can help. They're all as cruel as sharks, with hearts punier than whitebait. God damn, I like this metal look. Ooh, I can really feel Sasha's frustration. Nobody on her side, she must feel all alone. Helping people like her is the whole reason I became a lawyer in the first place. And then I heard about a lawyer named Phoenix Wright. They said he defends clients to the end, no matter how bleak the circumstance. Guess my reputation does precede me. Not sure how well deserved it is, though. Pretty fucking well deserved, dickhead. I thought to myself, if anyone can save my friend, it's you, Phoenix. Quite a tall order there for a man who just got his badge back. But I don't want to let Sasha down, or her friend. Let's help her, Mr. Wright. Let's save her friend. That's just what I was thinking. Sasha will accept your case. You need more info before you do that, Phoenix. She has to accept your terms. You will? Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver, literally. Well, no time to stand around and mull it over things. Okay. I want you to meet my friend right away. Come to Shipshape Aquarium with me. You got it. And I'll go too. Alright, but I need you to stay here and keep an eye on the office until Trucy gets back. Besides, the audience knows you already. They don't know Athena as well, so, you know, odd man out. You never know when a new client might stop by. He is right. There's no reason for 3 attorneys to go to the aquarium. How come I'm the one who has to stay behind? Thanks a million, Apollo. Well, ladies, let's move to the aquarium, shall we? He winks to Apollo as he walks out with both of them. Phoenix is still the big brain, boy, I tell you. Wow, this is gorgeous. It's just like being under the sea. Yeah, this is the aqua tunnel. Our pride and joy. It's really glad you like it. I'm really glad you like it. I'm gonna go on ahead and fill the detective in on your arrival. Take a look around the tunnel and then come meet me at the pool up ahead on the right. Hey boss, look at this cute little fish. I bet it would be delicious grilled. Seriously? Is that really all you can think of? Well, I didn't get to eat lunch today. Oh, and here comes some grilled chicken. That is not a chicken. It's not a chicken, it's a penguin, you fucking... Come here, little cutie. God, you smell like ass. Rank ass. Are real aquariums like this? Most aquariums are not like this, no. In that they are literally all around you and you're in an underground tunnel. I'm sure there are some, but not many. The biggest one I've been to is what, the Shed? And that is nothing like this. Well, yeah, the smaller aqua tunnels pale in comparison to this. This is literally ripped out of Final Fantasy VII. Where is Ripley's? That's not... Is it like this? Because if it's like this, I want to go. And BioShock, but then BioShock probably ripped it from Final Fantasy VII, am I right? Right, I guess that would be my question, is this actually, like, possible within the laws of, like, physics and nature and our current technology? I mean, this is 2026, so it's possible that they've done something to reinforce it better. Visible ceiling and complete transparency are two different things. If this had a wall and then the visible ceiling up here, that is completely different from this. Just be super expensive. That's fair. would it make that big of a difference if it was plexiglass instead of like glass? To be honest, I wouldn't want it to be glass anyways. Well, of course it just looks rad, but I'm not here to just be like, man, shit just looks rad. I don't do that. I sit here and shit on everything. I mean, it has a height limit relative to the... Wouldn't it still be relative to the size of the tunnel, though? Because in theory, if you could make it higher if the tunnel was larger, because it still wouldn't necessarily be... It still wouldn't necessarily have the same volume then, right? And then the pressure... Science is out of my element. I really shouldn't even try. It ignored me. Maybe it was hungry too. Oh look, it dropped something for some reason. Ah, it's an ant for the Swashbuckler Spectacular Show. Penguin had a whole bunch of these stuffed in its backpack. Those passing out flyers, huh? How cute. The carrier pigeon that distributes flyers. We could use one of those for our office, except it's not a goddamn carrier pigeon. Oh, carrier penguin. I just read it as pigeon. That's my bad, game. That's my bad. Not yours. Not yours. Oh, because I wish I had a penguin. So I just, in my mind, that sort of thing's natural. That's not what I'm saying, though, King. I'm saying that you raise the height, but you make the tunnel bigger so you don't actually add more water. There's the same amount of volume in whatever the water place is because it's the same amount of water. So if there isn't more water, why would there be more pressure? I mean, it's a penguin walking around. Neon Genesis Evangelion is my favorite fucking anime, and one of the main characters literally has a penguin pet. So for me, it's like... Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. So, like, let's say it was lower, so it would be more feasible. Why wouldn't you be able to simply expand the tunnel the same amount that you're expanding the height so that you're not actually adding more water, but you then could create more of an illusion of like this, the outside being bigger than it really is because you have more space. I'm all about visual tricks to keep costs down. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Which is why the ones where it's like, it's not a tunnel like this, is like, it's actually like solid, and then you just have a window up top, but then it's a lot higher up, or the ceiling above the water is a lot further down, so then that works perfectly fine. Shut up, CJ. CJ, I'm gonna shake my fist at you soon. Well, can't keep the client waiting. We better get going. Yeah, you're right. Time to roll up our sleeves. Except mine are already rolled up. Roll them up further. That's like a... Isn't her, like, style kind of a common Japanese style? I don't see that in America, like, at all. But I see it kind of frequently in, at least in Japanese-related media. CJ, I want to understand everything without having to take courses. Jesus. Put a ceiling on yourself, why don't you? Huh? I don't see Sasha. Ah, are you two the lawyers Miss Buckler mentioned? Detective Fulbright. Are you the lead detective on this case? That's right. As long as evil exists in this world, there will be no rest for me. And who is your sea urchin-like friend there? I don't believe we've met. Are you talking about me? I'm the defendant's lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Probably a lot older than you, motherfucker. So step back and recognize. Well, I'm Detective Bobby Fulbright. Yeah, you look like a goddamn Bobby. People don't usually get to see this area. It's only open now because of the investigation. You two are pretty lucky to get this peek behind the scenes of an aquarium. Lucky, right. This guy's even louder than Apollo. Where's the suspect being questioned? Where is Miss Buckler? And where the fuck is Detective Gumshoe? You pale. Here I be, me buckos! Eek! Ah! Shiver me timbers, there be one of dread pirates' no stashes. Wait. No stash? It's no stash, right? Or like no stash? Or is it no stache? No stache. Shiver me timbers, there be one of dread pirates' no stashes, scurvy swabs. Oh god, I hate this language. CJ can't even consistently spell Lamau right. Oh, actually I do. Yes, that's a good call. Nope, that's not that. Serious Phoenix with a vest. God, he's way broader than Apollo is. Okay, the pirates speak be best, speak me hearty only when you speak like the pirates does. Like the pirate do. If you try to use a normal voice while speaking the pirate voice, the pirate speak, it's just comes off as awkward. It's the exact goddamn same. He has the gold chain, the white vest, the red tie, the little bang. I mean, I guess it looks a little better, so to speak. But I don't see what the difference is between this and what we know of Phoenix, what Phoenix looks like right now. Other than he's serious as fuck. Maybe something happens between now and then. I beg your pardon? I'm not anyone's swab, scurvy or otherwise. More shameless than a sea lion you be trying to make off with me, best bucko. If you want to pick a fight with us, you'd best bring along an army of great white sharks. Sasha, what's going on here? Let me introduce you. This is the friend I was telling you about. Her name's Aura Shipley. But she only responds to Orla, so that's what people call her. I'm her trainer. She's the suspect in the murder, but she'd never hurt anybody. She's the suspect? Yeah, thank goodness you came before they put her down. I'm really grateful to the two of you. I just know you'll save Orla. What? Like Phoenix couldn't see this coming a mile away. Don't tell me you didn't even know who your client was. You know, fair. 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 You know, it wouldn't be a stretch if they got rid of the first hyphen. Just call it, say, reel, like you're reeling a fish in. Why'd you have to fuck it up by trying to pigeonhole a eel in there? Those 8 years really got to him. Something that's non-human would never be charged with a crime. It would always be, it's like something or someone in, or I should say something or someone in charge of it. Like, if a dog is accused of mauling a kid, it's not the dog that goes on trial, it's the owner. For negligence. Criminal negligence. I don't know, maybe somewhere in... I know animals have been witnesses before. Right, that would be part of it. That would be, but the animal itself is still not the client, and the animal itself wouldn't be the defendant listed in the trial, even though the animal's fate could be determined by it. We cannot put Mother Nature on trial. So I'd fucking love to. It's all the snow damage to my car. How they would actually play it out, though, depends on your state. So, animal trials were a common thing in Europe from the 13th, 8th century until the 18th century. And I think, didn't we see that one picture where it was like a pig? Oh yeah, here it is. This dumbass picture. We've looked at this before. With that dumb guy on the left who's like, and the guy in the bottom right that's like, forgot why we did that. You might have. I know we talked about it on stream though, so it wasn't just the discussion wasn't just confined to Discord. The animal can't go on trial because legally they're not recognized as a party that can be tried. Not necessarily an own. Well, I guess insofar as it is property, and property cannot be tried for a crime. Only the owner of property can be tried. The elephant went mad and trampled 3 people to death in India. The incident happened during a local religious festival. Soon after the attack, a criminal case was invoked against the 45-year-old. How old do elephants live? The elephant was arrested, detained. Yeah, I'm sure that arrest was not hilarious. And kept under the supervision of the environmental department. The owner was responsible for paying... See, The owner was responsible. And then the owner couldn't take the elephant to local activities for 3 months. It's still the owner that gets punished, not the animal. They didn't even kill the elephant. Even though he had killed before. I mean, like, this is a parrot that was trained, so it's not the parrot that's going to get in trouble. It's going to be the people that did the actual stealing. They say this monkey was jailed, but that's not true. Really, it was detained for medical purposes. The black Bengal goat doesn't know when to stop. This goat was warned once before, but its flagrant disrespect of the law is what got both this goat and its owner arrested. The crime, eating the flowers from a district magistrate's garden. In the city of Janakpur, the owner and goat were arrested and detained. The two were released on bond with one final warning. The next time there will be serious consequences. You'll have to pay for those flowers. Now, this is interesting, using an animal as a spy. But again, there's no trial that happens. They just keep you. Your property. They don't have any... There's no right to trial. Police in Nigeria apprehended a goat as a suspect in an attempted armed robbery. Many in Nigeria believe in witchcraft and magic, so when the two men eluded the police for trying to steal a Mazda 323, a citizen's arrest was made of a black and white goat. The belief is that at least one of the perpetrators transformed into a goat in order to hide in the open and avoid arrest. So obviously we don't have to look at the rest of this now, right? Because they believed it was a person. A large aggressive house cat brought a reign of terror to a Swedish town in Piteå. The cat bully was stealing food and fighting other house cats in the area. Things got so bad that several traps were laid for the animal in hopes of stopping the abuse. Once the cat was caught, it was apprehended by police. If no owner was to come forward, the animal would be sent to the local kill shelter for euthanasia. Thankfully, the owner showed up and collected their house pet, and there's no consequences. Again, the animal is not legally who is held responsible, even if they were to kill it. It has no right to trial. Nothing like that. It is merely property of a human. An animal will not achieve legal personhood. That's not real, though, isn't it? I thought it was like, whatchamacallit? Honorary. Like, it doesn't actually mean they're a person. So this was granted personage, but it's not a human. And as it doesn't have a human... What sentence did I just say? As it's not a human, it still doesn't have the same rights as a human does. Thus entitled to some legal rights enjoyed by people and better living conditions. Some legal rights. I wonder what those some are. It's kind of like children, although there is no fine line, no bright line, as we like to say, that determines when a child can and cannot be tried. That sort of changes over time. Dog, that's a good one. Ideally, you're right, but that's not what happens in practice. Woo! Well, not just that. But they'll argue anything into, well, we're not writing law, we're simply interpreting it. And it's like, no, you definitely wrote that because that argument you pulled was completely out of your ass and is trash. Well, I mean, if he was, I mean, maybe, I don't know. AA universe is weird. All right, are we all good on the animal questions? Yes, in theory, we have a separation of powers. In theory. Don't tell me you didn't know who your client... Yeah, this is... Don't tell me you didn't even know who your client was, you incompetent boob. An orca is the suspect? Our client is an orca? Is this for real? Oh, did I forget to mention that? Oopsies. That's one very big oopsie. Nah, I don't even blame her. It's your goddamn fault, Phoenix. Wow, that was... She just teleported. By the way, what was that mustache earlier? What was with that mustache earlier? Oh, this be a part of me costume for the swashbuckler spectacular. When I be wearing the mustache, I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. A transformation as dramatic as a pufferfish's, wouldn't you say? I don't think I would ever say that. It's a pirate-themed aquarium, so that's why Orla's wearing a pirate hat, right? Seems like that would something that doesn't even need to be said, quite frankly. Yep, she really loves wearing hats. She puts them on all the time. But her fake mustache keeps falling off. That's a problem. I see. Well, why don't we start with you telling us a little bit more about Orla? I've thoroughly fucked myself with my lack of due diligence. You're really serious about me defending Orla. Of course I am. You're the only one who can do it, Phoenix. I heard you once question an animal during a trial that you got your client off the hook. Off the hook. That did happen. Yeah. Oh, wait, you did that? How do you not know that? I might have tried something like that at one point in my career. Like you work for him. Oh, you're gonna have to tell me about this later. I'll ask Apollo for all the juicy details. He didn't know shit about fuck either. When I heard you didn't discriminate against animals, I knew you'd hear me out. I have to warn you though, I don't know anything about orcas. I mean, they don't eat people, do they? Yikes, I think I made her mad. Assault! I won't have you talk that way in front of Orla. Orcas have feelings too, you know. Yeah, boss, they have emotions just like we do. Sorry. Is anger the only feeling I inspire in women? Don't worry, she says she forgives you. Oh, yeah, thank you. Let me guess, she's gonna be the goddamn translator. And the court's just gonna be like, okay. Sure, I believe everything you say that she said is going to be 100% accurate. The Besides, orcas are very picky eaters. Orla here only eats fish. The captain went to feed Orla this morning, and then he was found dead in this very room. Can you tell us more about his death? So the owner of the aquarium, Jack Shipley, was discovered murdered. Yeah. It was about 10:10 this morning, just after the aquarium opened. A visitor was viewing the orca pool from the visitor's corridor and screamed. The orca pool is this tank here? Yeah, that's right. This pool is built so that guests can see into it from the corridor on the first floor. The security guard and I the security guy and I heard the scream and came running into this pool room, where we found the captain dead at the side of the pool in a swashbuckler costume. He was as big and tough as an old crocodile, the captain. Still can't believe he's dead. Yeah, and that incident was bullshit too. Mr. Shipley was very important to you, wasn't he? Sorry, I didn't mean to get all sad goldfish on you. What? Sad goldfish? Okay, time to get Snapper out of it. Time to snap her out of it. When it's showtime, it's time to smile. And that's what the captain always said. By the way, do you know why exactly Orla is being accused of the crime? Can you think of any reason why Orla would come under suspicion? Police think Orla went berserk during practice for the Swashbuckler Spectacular, but Orla would never do anything like that, right, Orla? Yeah, I believe this face. Rip my head off. Oh, just look at that face. Isn't she adorable? The charges just have to be false. Hate to break it to you, but the police don't usually base this decision on maybe she just said something stupid and it's not a mistranslation. That's right, we base them on facts. Take a look at this. Ah, yes, that bullet hole to the back of his head. That's clearly something that the orca gave him. Photo of the victim, huh? He's got a wound on his head. Very perceptive. The victim and the orca were the only ones here. What's more, we couldn't find a weapon of any kind around. So what's the theory on how Orla supposedly killed the victim? They say orcas sometimes kill their prey by ramming into them underwater. What's your evidence to suggest that he killed, the animal killed this person? Well, we heard sometimes that they might do this thing, so, you know, seems good enough to me. It was able to shoot it twice and not incur any damage to its fin. Yeah, they say it. They. Where are you getting this information from? Like, this is some shit that would happen in, like, buttfuck nowhere. Where they'd be like, well, I heard ghosts can, you know, be the reason for occurrences like this sometimes. Yep, go with it. There's a ghost. Yeah, I think I heard about it in a Thoughty 2 video on YouTube once. I think. Maybe. from a video from like that I saw like 4 years ago. That's my source. Well, we heard orcas are intelligent, so we assumed he must have been able to fire the pistol. I wouldn't know, Light. I have never murdered somebody and then tried to get away with it. So I don't know what they would feel like. I'm assuming they'd be pretty ecstatic. What's up, Tom? Yeah, like a sandwich. Nope, the entire country, people are dead. Oh, fuck, I might be a war criminal. We believe the orca did just that by pulling the victim into this 65-foot pool. I don't know where that two came from. And then ramming him while they were in the water. Fatality. Without any suspects besides Orla, this could be one tough case. No official autopsy has been ordered, but an orca attack makes... Severally liable. To be fair to Fulbright, Light, though, I'm sure this is not just his decision. It sounds like that entire police department is full of incompetent idiots. Well, we could order an autopsy, but, I mean, makes sense, right? Yeah? Yeah. Just see how let that digest for about 30 minutes. See what you guys feel like after that, and then we'll just go with it? Yeah? Okay. Yeah. Based off the Japanese court system with all the constant murders that don't happen in Japan. Yeah, say what you want about Damon Gant, but they had their shit together. Even if some of that shit was fabricated. Why hasn't one been ordered? Accidental death due to a failure to exercise proper oversight of an animal. Oh! Accidental death, you say? Okay, so then why is this animal being held liable for an accidental death? Not even due to negligence. There's the negligence is on the person that died, the victim, not the animal. I also didn't realize that he was able to determine what the autopsy would say, which is something else he's doing. No, the animal can't cause the accident if the person was the one who failed to exercise proper oversight over an animal. That is his fault. That's not the animal's fault. That is very clearly the victim's fault. The medical examiner said it wasn't a homicide, so we don't need an autopsy. Oh. I didn't know that. That's how they did things. We don't do autopsy if it was a homicide. No other reason. We don't do it for any other reason. What? I understand that not every case has an autopsy done, or every dead person has an autopsy done on them. But it's not just was it homicide? We don't think it's homicide. Okay, then no. No, it doesn't imply that Bobby asked for an autopsy. It does imply that he inquired as to whether one was necessary or whether it was a homicide, as opposed to explicitly asking for an autopsy. He could have, but I don't think this statement implies that, more so than the other two. I mean, so... Because, like, autopsies happen a lot for, like, toxicology reasons, right? Like, if there's, like, there's concern that there was suicide or maybe an accidental overdose or some mixing of medications that they didn't know would cause a, so, like, it's definitely not just a homicide reason. Like, if the family nor the government ask for one in a case that seems open and shut as to what happened, then they don't do it just to do it. There's always a reason, but it's not this specific. So it still happens quite frequently. Like, this implies that they don't do it to rule whether something was a suicide or not, which is... So Orla's gonna be put down without a proper investigation? That isn't fair. That's nothing short of police negligence, Detective Fulbright. I agree with that. The incident wasn't determined a homicide, so there's nothing we can do, Miss Sykes. I really doubt that, unless you are the most neutered police agency in the world, and I somehow really doubt that based on our prior experiences with you and the extent to which we've seen you flex your authoritative muscles. Ordinarily, the owner of the aquarium would be held responsible for the oversight failure, but the owner is the victim himself, so all we can do is hold the orca responsible. Hey, guess what? Guess what? You can still hold the victim accountable for his own death. If you guys didn't know that, they don't go, well, we have to blame someone for this idiot's mistake. Assuming that were to actually happen. Why would the handler be on trial? The handler had nothing to do with this. The handler isn't responsible for what happens with the animal when it's outside of the handler's care. Yeah, it would be that would be no one would ever want to be a handler if that was like something that could happen. That'd be insane scope of liability. Oh, yes, King. Because you're suing you're not suing the CEO. You're suing the company itself. And yes, you could still sue the company because the company is still seen as a different entity from the CEO. First of all, there can be a difference between a CEO and an owner. A lot of owners are CEOs, but not all the time. But still, the business is considered its own entity, so yes, they could still do that. The new CEO would then have to deal with it. But yeah, the new CEO would have no liability. First of all, the person wasn't even there at the time. Second of all, you don't sue, officers don't get sued directly like that. Usually. Unless you're piercing the corporate veil for some reason. But this is not a situation where that would happen. Well, why would that be a criminal case? Criminal negligence? In that case, wouldn't he share the criminal negligence? The victim share the criminal negligence there? In which case, again, how do you blame somebody else? It was his fault, or her fault, or their fault. Like, yeah, that's just not how things work with business. Right, and that's when what Tom's referring to is when piercing the corporate veil could be relevant, even though it's still not likely. Not only that, but piercing the corporate veil would only be something you'd want to do if you were more likely to get more money from that person than the company. Because if you're not going to get anything, and we're talking about from a civil standpoint. From a criminal standpoint, it would have to be something egregious for that to be even considered. And again, if they're part of the reason, I guess then it depends on whether you have comparative negligence in your jurisdiction or not, like we do. This was privately owned and run by the late Mr. Shipley. So that doesn't change anything, because that's what we're assuming. And again, just to be clear, when we say liability, we don't necessarily mean criminal liability either, because that's still unlikely. Unless it was found that you, again, like, it was really egregious negligence. Or you did something intentional, but that's different. Because that could then be seen as, again, you're intentionally setting up a murder, as opposed to it was simply something that happened on accident. And just because somebody dies doesn't mean you'll necessarily be charged with a type of murder. There are other things that you can be charged with instead. Trying to think of an example. that wouldn't be confusing, at least, to a layperson. I can think of a few examples, but it's not exactly really clear to a layperson without going into a whole lot of detail. Right. I guess, like, so some states don't have what you would call vehicular manslaughter. So what could happen is that you're not charged for manslaughter, but instead you're charged with, like, reckless use of a vehicle that caused substantial bodily harm or something like that. But it's not an actual murder charge, because not all states have the same way that they charge murder. Yeah, we can make some videos on business associations. My business associations class, we had a visiting professor. I don't know from what European country she was from, but I loved her accent. It made it so nice to listen to. But I did think it was kind of weird to have like somebody from overseas coming to tell us about U.S. business. But I guess she had studied here, so maybe she wasn't even a visiting professor. Maybe she just was here, and I just assumed she was a visiting professor. But yeah, you have a beautiful accent. It makes listening to your lectures all that easier. Which we don't do, Tom, and I wish we did, because I think the states that do it that way are significantly ahead of the curve. We are one of the states with the least amount of distinctions, and I think that causes a lot of problems. She did not become a lawyer at the age of 18, no. Okay, so this dumb line happened. Phoenix, isn't there anything you can do? They're gonna put Orla down. Sasha and Orla are depending on me. I want to do everything I can to help. How do I help an orca? Wait. Yes, I can do this. Set Orla free? I'll find the real killer. Oh, thank you, Phoenix, and I'll do everything I can to help you. Wait just one moment. You're not a police officer or a prosecutor. And yet I do your job for you all the goddamn time. So why don't you shut the fuck up and go sit over there in the kids' corner and let the adults, you know, take care of this. This is a good point, though. You're not even officially the defendant's lawyer. Because there is no defendant. There is no defendant. Property cannot be a defendant. Oh. No, though that makes sense. They have to do a lot of different things like that to help their industry, like various professional industries, whether it be some sort of like pay incentive or like adjustment like that, which is, I get why they're doing it, but that could have some really bad consequences. But maybe they see like those consequences as potentially better than whatever not getting more people would lead to. I'm kind of surprised they don't have a law school. I would think they'd have, I thought they might still have like a smaller one in Juneau or something like that. Or Anchorage. Those leave it too soon. You're not even officially, yeah. I'm not officially Orla's lawyer, huh? In that case, I know exactly what I have to do. Do you? Yes, I can do this. I got my badge back now, so I know exactly what I have to do. I'll defend Orla in court. intentional manslaughter, again, this is a state-to-state thing, but generally speaking, I think the distinction is there was an intent to cause harm, but not to kill. Whereas premeditated murders, there was an intent to kill. Again, I'm not 100% sure on that, though, because we do not have that in Wisconsin. Huh? Even an orca deserves a fair trial. That's not how the legal system sees it. The one responsible for Orla is dead. I'm listening to the... This arrangement sounds a lot closer to the trilogy arrangement that they use. If the one responsible for Orla is dead, then I'll take responsibility for her. Oh, are you gonna be charged with murder then? You what? I guess doing crazy things just once in your career wasn't enough, huh? I've done many more than one thing. What the heck? I'll take responsibility for her too. Are you two insane? This is a case of accidental death caused by an animal. It's not a murder case. Well, then you shouldn't be fucking putting the animal down. Right, but I'm saying I think this arrangement sounds closer to it. No, because Trials and Tribulations came out a lot longer ago, right? So it's a little less clean. That version's a little less clean, I guess. Does that make sense? From like the, not MIDI, but you know what I mean. With no evidence of foul play, this case will never go to court. Then let us investigate the crime scene. If we can prove this case is a murder, we might be able to take it to trial. Then Orla would certainly need the help of a few good lawyers. Okay, here's the problem. Sure, let's play ball with this. Let's play ball with what Phoenix says for a second. Okay, Phoenix, here's the problem though. You still haven't solved the issue of the original problem that he brought up. There's nothing going to court. There's no pending court case. So how can you possibly be the orca's attorney? He is literally just doing the same thing that I said earlier about trying to find the killer, except that if we can prove that there was some sort of foul play probably involved, then we can get the court trial. Which, even then, the defendant would be the suspect. And you wouldn't even be defending them. Why is this happening? I think I get what you mean by spherical. That's more. This doesn't. Please tell me that I'm getting through as to why this is absolutely no different from what we tried to convince him of earlier and it didn't work. Because we are right back at the same place. But this time he'll buy it for some reason. No, because at least this is kind of fun. Like, the premise of it's kind of fun, even if it's stupid. The yokai's case was just a grand disappointment. And that's the case, we were introduced to the most egregious prosecutor we've ever met. And that's saying something, considering we met one that became a lawyer at age 13. And one that allegedly died, was declared dead, then somehow came back from the dead, and falsified his identity. So that's a kind of a high bar. Yeah, I mean, stupid fun can be fun. The rest of this case could be hilarious. It could be absolutely hilarious. And like, okay, then we just deal with it. The yokai case was just bad all around, though. There were like very few redeeming qualities, other than like the characters themselves. And by characters, I mean Tenma and Jinxie, and that's it. So anytime we're not interacting with one of them, the case was bad. I liked Danny DeVito's character too, Filch. I kind of liked Filch. Filch was fine. I think he was a solid B tier side character. I guess he could have legally changed his name. Like, I mean, I've only played one case, mind you, but Blackle's not even good. He's been, like, pretty mediocre to bad in most everything he's done. So this whole, like, aura that's built up about him doesn't make any sense. Like, the way he's manipulating people isn't even, like, realistic. It's absurd. But I don't know, maybe it gets better. Maybe it gets better. But that was a very poor opening showing. No, LaBelle's not the worst culprit. He was pretty bad, though. He was pretty bad, but we've had some worse culprits. Acro. God. At least LaBelle was mildly, like, and I mean mildly, interesting. Acro was the most bland, worthless murderer we've seen. They're just like, hey, let's make him Native American, and he likes birds. And they like him. That's the killer. You sure we can't do a little better than that? Is he worse than Godot in terms of arguments right now? I think he's a little slightly better, but he does do similar start off with irrelevant metaphors that don't, like, not necessarily irrelevant, but completely unnecessary and just a waste of air metaphors. He just hasn't been over the top with them as Godot has. But that's what I've always said, Tom. The more real you make these games, ironically, the worse they would, the less fun they would be. So that's the walking contradiction with playing these games as a lawyer. You are absolutely infuriated by how cartoony some of this shit is, and how just some of the legal stuff makes absolutely no sense. But you also know that the more realistic they make it like an actual, especially US courtroom, the less fun it would be as a game. Was Acro sympathetic? I think he was supposed to be, and yet I didn't give a shit. Like, he was just trash. The only reason he was sympathetic is because of the circumstances surrounding him. They did nothing to actually make him a very good sympathetic character within his character development itself and learning about him. Yeah, they didn't do that in the remastered version, which is good, because I would have been infuriated by that. That case would have been even worse to me than it is now. I completely forgot who Acro was. Exactly. Acro blew ass. That's a fun fact. I did not know that, though. Thank you for illuminating that. Well, I'm glad we played a slightly better version of Big Top then. Yeah, if I remember correctly, somebody was like, because we were talking about like metal detectors. I don't even think we were necessarily talking about the bust itself. We were talking about the idea of like metal detectors and people being in wheelchairs. And the suggestion was like, well, they're in a metal wheelchair. And I'm like, oh, do you think that means that people in wheelchairs do not get, they're just exempt from being tried in a metal detector at a courthouse? Because you would be 100% wrong. Like, how dumb would that be? Oh, I could bring a gun to court whenever I want. I just gotta go in there with my wheelchair and they'll be like, oh, wheelchair. Woo. I remember watching that back and just thinking, why would you think that just that little thing makes you suddenly immune to safety precautions? Well, okay, to be fair to Blaze, if I'm a consistent attendee of a courthouse, they might actually give me it's not an employee badge, but it's essentially like, oh, you're an attorney, so we just let you pass through badge. You could do that in the areas around where I live. I don't know about what they do in other places, but around where I live, you can do that. So like, if I go to any of those courthouses, I just show the badge and they're like, okay, and they just let you through. And I could bring a lighter. I wouldn't, but again, that I have no idea if that's actually a thing outside of my jurisdiction. Just that there could be a reasonable explanation behind Blaze being able to do that. And Tom, yeah, that makes sense. They just have a completely separate entrance for attorneys. I wish ours had. That would be nice. I'd have to create a whole video out of that, Seth, and I'm not prepared to give you a whole video length response right now. I feel like I've already done that with a bunch of other shit. I want to be done with this case in 5 streams, so I gotta get going. We've got past what I can only assume is the worst part of this case. So, with that in mind, let us continue. And then Orla would certainly need the help of a few good lawyers. I guess so. But did he put, like, his fingers in his balls and, like, was smelling them or something? Why would you put your glasses up like that? But who's ever heard of a trial for a killer whale? Or any other animal that wasn't inside of 13th to 18th century European lore? Just because it's never been done before doesn't mean we can't do it now. It might very well mean that because the law doesn't allow it. But, good thing I'm an idiot. Please, Detective Fulbright, for justice's sake. You said the magic J word. The police have determined that an animal that has harmed a human should be put down. But I don't know for sure whether that was a just decision. If your sense of justice compels you to take on the defense of this animal, then my sense of justice tells me to let this case be re-examined for possible merits. You mean it? Really? That's fantastic. You're not such a bad guy after all, Detective Fulbright. Just remember, this case hasn't been officially recognized as a homicide yet. I'll get in touch with the prosecutor's office, but I'm not making any promises. Anyway, I better be off. So Fulbright's interesting. I know a lot of people have talked about whether they like him or not. He's an idiot. Kind of in a more, I don't want to say almost egregious way than Gumshoe was. But he still carries that same lovable idiot sort of vibe because he is still obviously a good person and is willing to bend if he thinks something isn't right, and that's obviously very admirable. Something about him just isn't drawing me in quite yet, though. But to be fair, Gumshoe also did not draw me in immediately, so give him time. You two are a lifeboat. I'll be right here if you need me. That's too much like Athena, but not Southern. I got the voice, and I'll hit it every once in a while, but then it's kind of inconsistent. Thanks. I've got a feeling we'll really need your help with this investigation, considering our client cannot speak any type of language other than. We're still not sure if it'll go to trial, but as Orla's lawyers, we'll do everything we can. You are not Orla's lawyers. To get this case in the court, we'll need a prosecutor to make an indictment. We have to find enough evidence to prove it's a criminal case. Like, okay. So, this is fine. If we don't actually need to take this to court, and we're just looking to try to find the killer, and we just had to convince Fulbright to let us investigate, that's ridiculous, but sure, fine. Okay, whatever. But the problem I have with that is that's what I initially thought we were going to do, which is why that was my first selection. But the game made it seem like that's not the case. But then this is fine, even though, again, we're doing the same thing. That's kind of annoying. I mean, they would be the company's lawyers, except the company hasn't retained us unless she has some agency to do that. Which I would be surprised if a handler had agency to hire an attorney for the company. Sure, I agree with that. Like, if they were going to do that for the middle option, then the first option also should have been fine for the same reason. Yeah, like I said, I that's why I'm not fully passing judgment on Fulbright, but I know people like talking about him, so I thought I'd share my initial impressions after a case in 16th. It's all a hubbub. Yeah, exactly. There just has to be something that shows the culprit was somebody other than Orla. Detective Fulbright said there were no weapons in the area other than her. You better look for something to prove him wrong. Better make a note of that so I don't forget. You sure are organized, boss. Maybe I should get a notebook of my own. Ugh, I really want to just take a huge swig of this. I have a case of senioritis, sort of, in that I've gotten like all my stuff wrapped up from my old firm. And I don't start it, not everything, but most stuff wrapped up my old firm and don't start at my new firm for a couple of weeks still. So I'm like, it's Wednesday, but I don't have to get up early. So do I want to drown down this vodka so that I would forget that Athena thinks, finally, that maybe after months of being an attorney, having a notebook or something in which to take notes is a good idea. We will refrain. Thank you, Tom. I just like to jot down notes on the case and the court record as I go along. We can use it as sort of to-do list. Great idea. I'll add things too, and whenever we're stuck, we can just refer to the notes. The notes I just opened the court record by tapping on this panel that I see in my peripheral vision for some reason. Wait. Oh, right here. Which, like, I like this. I do think this is a good addition. But stop making Athena seem like a incompetent moron. Then I can view my notes by tapping on the bottom tab. There, note jotted. Now let's investigate this crime scene. There has to be some evidence here we can use in court. Examining the scene from every angle is the key here. That's right, if we change our perspective, we might come across new evidence that obviously the police didn't find, because they suck. I suppose sliding the screen will... Well, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Other games do it. I personally hate when games explain things this way. Stop trying to meta it weird like that. Just say, we'll look around, and then have the game tell you. Do what Danganronpa did. They always had some, like, fourth wall announcer that would tell you what to do. Awesome. Do it that way. Because this is insulting to your audience, in my opinion. And it's insulting to the narrative. Or I can do it the old-fashioned way and tap the arrow to change my... Yeah, you're right, Paisano. Apparently they determined, hey, let's go over what you've already been through, unless perhaps you started the DLC case first for some reason, which that makes a ton of fucking sense. Okay, I'll actually give Metal Gear a pass because it's actually pretty fucking hilarious. But, like, that's not a good reason. It's just because it's, like, unintentionally funny. Because of the voice acting and stuff. Snake, press the action button. So stupid. Oh, it's so stupid. Or if there's a particular spot that's got your attention, get right up to it and look away. The outline of the body in the far... Shut up. Just shut up. This is all worthless. Is that show makeup over Orla's eyes? That's right, it's a starfish. Kinda makes her look like a punk rockin' pirate, don't you think? Punk rock pirate killer whale? Official society's on the road to ruin. Oh yeah, Phoenix. That is your indication that society's on the road to ruin. Not the whole 3-day court system bullshit. Well, I think Orla is one hot rockfish. Speaking of rockin', how do you get Orla to do what you want during the show? I give her signals with this whistle. Wow, that's up. Oh, but I didn't hear anything just now. Sounds out of range. I swear I can talk. The sound's out of the range of human hearing, just like a dog whistle. Orcas have better hearing than people do. They can even hear the whistle underwater. That's so... I wanted to say that in Emma's voice so bad. That's so cool. I wish I could give commands to Orla. Anybody can do that. All they'd have to do is learn the signals. Here, Athena. You can have one of our whistles. Consider it a present. Gee, thanks. As for the actual commands, I'm afraid I can't teach them to you. They're top secret. Ugh. Are we gonna have another dumbass Lamoir magician's code bullshit thing happen again? Because let me tell you, if you don't tell us and it turns out to be important, your friend will die. So I hope you have fun taking that to the grave. I think that I did have Emma call Apollo a dumbass fairly often. I just think it fits her personality for some reason. Her surly ass. And because Apollo would always do things where he doesn't realize like he's hurting his case. And so she's like, thank you, dumbass. It's too far away to get a good look. I better have a closer look first. Okay, fair enough. Wait. So then how... How do I get close enough? I can't see it. Oh, okay. I can... Okay. What a mess! Was all this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled when the victim struggled with his killer? Okay, that's wrong, right? It's not just me. What a mess! Was all this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled with his killer? Struggled with his killer. It's possible, but it would be hard to prove. Let's take a closer look, shall we? They suspect Orla. Maybe they found some evidence of an attack on the victim? Orla didn't attack the captain. She loved him. The captain rescued Orla when she was little after she got beached on the shore. He tried to release her into the ocean, but she kept coming back. I can tell Orla's sad about losing the captain. She's just not her usual chip herself. I don't know. I disagree. Orla must really love this aquarium and the captain. She's the only one around here big and strong enough to play with the big tough captain. Every day she made a point of headbutting him and stealing his hat. Yikes, I guess you weren't kidding when you said the captain was a really strong guy. Look at all this stuff scattered everywhere. I see some swords. I wonder if they have anything to do with the case. They're made of rubber. I doubt they could be used as a weapon. They're made of rubber? Then what the fuck were they using in that opening cinematic where the swords were clearly making a metal-to-metal sound? But I bet if someone got whacked with one, it would sting quite a bit. Yeah, I guess it would. I think I could stand the pain. I didn't ask you. Yeah, good for you. Look, there's a blow-up dolphin and an anchor, too. Mr. Wright, are you even listening to me? Stop looking at those toys. Yikes, I guess I've been caught red-faced. And don't shame him for this toy usage. There, nothing. Look like the ladder goes all the way down to the bottom of the pool. There's usually water in the pool, so it doesn't need to. But apparently the pool spans 2 whole floors. Ordinarily, visitors only get to see what they can from the first floor. They said on TV that they sometimes give behind-the-scenes tours. Sounds like that swashbuckler spectacular show you recorded is really coming in handy. Yes. Piece of meat and a plastic hoop suspended from it. What a flashy decor. I guess Orla really likes meat. Who knew they fed her such large chunks, though? All orcas are carnivores. You knew that, right? Of course, silly. And I love meat, too. Protein's your body's basic building block, after all. That meat is made out of rubber. I doubt Orla could really eat it even if she wanted to. You mean to tell me she jumps all the way up there and doesn't get a reward? That poor girl. After all that effort. Sounds to me more like a motive to kill, if I'm being honest. Bone on the meats. That's what I did, right? That's how I solved it initially. I'm like, why isn't it bone on the meat? Oh, I'm such an idiot. I think Orla is as dumb as you think she is. How, does anyone know how intelligent are orcas, like, relative to, like, dolphins? For example, does everybody, dolphins are so smart, but, like, how about other, like, whales? Setting sun. Sunsets always remind me how quickly the day goes by. Oh, boss! It's just a painted backdrop, you know. Down, Athena. Of course I know. So use it for the swashbuckler spectacular. It looks handmade. I mean, well, you know what? No, I'm not even gonna say that, because I was gonna say, yeah, most paintings are. But by 2026, those AI artwork's gonna be a pox on the art world. It's already a pox on the art world. They can shoot and aim well with a 45 caliber revolver. Close to equal with dolphins. Interesting. See? That is a pun worth celebrating. Everybody give Luca a round of applause for that one. I don't even know if they meant that, but it was spectacular. CJ. Oh, I just got an idea. Why don't we make our own not guilty backdrop? Present it to the judge when things aren't going our way? No, we put psychological pressure on the judge by hanging it behind the defendant. I almost want to see how the judge would respond to that. Am I seeing things? Why does it say not guilty? Must be a sign from the heavens that I must find this person not guilty. Let me examine that over. But not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Just really annoyed that before they were like, oh, those things are too far away. Gotta get closer to look at that. And so I'm like, okay, then I should probably move so that I can see the things that are over there. But this, they want you to look at from far away because they won't let you look at it when you're that close. Consistent gameplay. Oh, we all love consistent gameplay, don't we? It's got me so frustrated that I made up this voice out of nowhere. I don't even know what this voice is. Oh, he can fly, but only when he needs to see the octopuses, not when he was looking for all that mess there. Oh. Yikes, look at that huge octopus. That must be a show prop too. One of its legs is missing though. Wouldn't it be exciting to take on a huge enemy like that? I'd like to give it a try myself. I'd like to give it a try myself, as a lawyer, that is. You wanna be a lawyer against an, yeah, it's an auto win. They can't do anything but ink the judge, and that's not gonna curry favor, let me tell you that. You know you have an insufficient number of limbs to out-object it, right? Oh yeah, that's right, because if you don't have limbs, you can't object to something. That's very ableist of you, Phoenix. I guess that's about it. Under different circumstances, I would have loved to see the Swashbuckler Spectacular. In case anybody was wondering, no, you don't actually need to point and raise your arm to object. I could object just sitting like this, back in my chair. The objection. In fact, that would probably be even more like off-putting to an opposing counsel than like making a hand gesture, because it has to be unsettling that your opponent's just sitting there, not even moving. Objection. Blah 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 blah. Like it's nothing. Like it's just casual. All right, later, Tom. The three of us always perform the show together. Me, Orla, and the captain. Today's show has been canceled, but we could put a little performance for you now. Is that really appropriate? We be Captain Orla swashbucklers, me buckos. We love to sail the seven seas. We've come to rout that mangy blackguard, dread pirate mustache. No stash. Oh, because he doesn't have a mustache. Oh, no fucking duh. Avast, there he be, no stash himself. Prepare to feed the fish. Am I playing the role of no stash? Well, given that he's dead, yeah. Well, Sasha has a stash, and you don't, so I guess so. Hit him with your water cannon, captain, and spare no quarter. We swim through storms and grand treasure and adventures waiting for us. I apply makeup like so. No, it's just gonna be like slow descent into clown makeup. Closer and closer. By the end of 5-5, I'm just a fucking, yeah. Wow, that was awesome. Your performance packed quite a wallop. Yeah, I for one feel like I took quite a beating. Sorry about that. Can't have a show without a bad guy role, right? But a singing orca, huh? Must have been tough to train her to do that. I mean, she sucks, but she tries. That's Orca's best trick. She can always sing one song, though. Well, she's still got one up on a pianist who can't even play one song. After 7 years. Well, now that we've had a taste of the show, we'd better do some more investigating. Good idea. Let's go to the aqua tunnel. Okay. So this has been kind of an elephant in the room that I've been waiting for to talk about until we finally got done with this room. Sasha's an adult, right? And even if she is, this is ridiculously provocative for a show that children are going to consistently be watching. Don't get me wrong, shit is hot, but that's exactly why. But that's exactly why that should not be a part of her attire. Oh my god. I agree. That shit is smoking, but not appropriate. Just because you've seen worse on children's shows doesn't make this any amount more okay. It means that what you've also seen in children's shows was also terrible. Oh my god. I mean, for us as the gamers, great. Let's do it. Sasha already high up on the tier list. Like, great design. But when we take a step back and think about this and understand that she's doing this in front of people every day, several times a day, and a lot of them are children, you think, And not to go too deep into it, but look at the design. Look at the design of the panties here. These aren't granny panties. Let's just put it that way. When you have, see how, okay. Oh, it could be her swimsuit, but swimsuits don't generally look like this. Panties more frequently look like this than a swimsuit. Like, I'm talking this specific type of design. You could be right. It could be her swimsuit. This is still, even if it were a swimsuit though, it's still not the most kid-friendly design. I think, I would say, IMO. In which case, having it lower than the shorts is still kinda... It is rated M. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's really about how they look. They look kind of lewd. Super hot, but kind of lewd. This was correct to add to the DLC. You are 100% accurate. So we can all agree, he died because that penguin impaled him in the back of his head, right? But they decided to make it DLC because they saw her design. They're like, you know what this could be? DLC. So you all done investigating the pool already? We had a good look around, but now we're moving on to other areas. Other areas? There are more than one areas to invest. What is this nonsense? Yeah, with a 45 caliber pistol. God, that case is bad. How's the police investigation going? Did you say, for example, find any other suspects besides Oro? Wouldn't that be fortunate for you if we did? But no, I'm afraid not. That's what he does every time. That's what he's doing every time. He's sniffing his two fingers. And I'll leave that up to your imagination as to what that smell might entail. Even more fortunate for you, I'm afraid we found decisive evidence of the orca's guilt. Boy, do I overuse the word decisive, but to be fair to me, as Fulbright the character, the series does it in general. So it's not just a problem that's specific to me. Is he supposed to be like American? Like even in the original like version? Don't they generally give Americans really pointy noses? Isn't that something that that's like a part of how they depict us? He could have Coke. It's white, so he's wearing the right outfit to disguise it. Oh, he does? Okay. So it's not something like... something like... Brillianto Steven. Like, wait, what? Your name's Brilliant Steven? They have the goddamn best English names. I swear. They have better American names than Americans do. Somebody, I was looking through Twitter and I saw an old, is for like an old NES baseball game. And apparently they were porting it to English, and the guy they didn't realize that there was like a team of like 5 people working on it at the time. And so one of the guys had to really quickly, like in a day, come up with like 18 English names. And boy, are they the funniest fucking names you will ever see just listed up and down the scoreboard. Yes, that's one of them. Bobson Dugnut. That's one of them, yeah. Dugnut. Mike Truck. Yeah, there's some of them where it's like, it's almost a real name, but they're like one letter off for some reason. So you have Willie Justice. We're like, I could actually buy somebody's name's Willie Justice. There is a real baseball player named David Justice. Oh, did ProZ look over those? I never saw that video. I saw it somewhere, like somebody was just talking about it. I didn't know he did a video on that. I'll have to go and find that. That's got to be one of his older videos, right? Mike Truck is the most American name possible. It's close. It's close. So what's this decisive evidence? Don't hold on us. God damn it. Don't hold out on us now, Detective Fulbright. And you can tell they got better because I have Bases Loaded 3, which I think was still made like 90 maybe. But even Bases Loaded 3, the names are way better. Like, they're obviously creative player names, but like, you see them, you're like, oh, Josh Bay. Yep, sure. Totally can see that. Most American name I can think of? Randy. I don't know why I thought Randy. No, see, I don't want to go with a 2 first name. That's an easy out. That's the easy out. Not Smith. Smith is very, it's the most common last name, but I still see Smith as pretty British. What's a more American last name? Because anything with son at the end is not really an American last name. Ford! Ford is a good one. Randy Ford. Yeah, Michael Ford's a good one too. Ford is perfect. See, Liberty Justice is like that's too on the nose. I have both known someone with the first name Liberty and the last name Justice, but never both. Randy Gonzalez, that would not be an American name. No. It's Spanish. Ford truck, there you go. Liberty Ford, all right, I go with that too. Built Mike Tough. Mike truck. Stan Marsh is a pretty American name. Burger. Mike Burger. Oh man, we got some problems, don't we? What's the most American name you can think of? Something super fucking hardcore, potentially dangerous to your arteries or your heart if you get shot with one. Or it's terrible for the environment. Hell yeah. Abraham's not an American name. Abraham's very biblical. At least that's how I see it. Even though Abraham Lincoln, yeah, makes sense. But as someone who grew up the Christian religion, Abraham's a very biblical name to me. Although, like half of, well, not half. You don't know what percentage of America is Christian, but that a significant portion of that percentage would prefer that America be associated with biblical things, because to them, separation of church and state is bad. Donut Burger. Nobody's named Donut. You know, I say that, but there's probably somebody named Donut. Like I've said before, I saw somebody in the CPS system. This wasn't the CPS system. This was somewhere else. This was out of state. I see that. It wasn't like an article. Anyways, her name was Placenta. So, anything can be a name, apparently. Twain Burger. I mean, fuck, what was his name? Fuck. What's Mark Twain's Samuel Clemens? Is that his real name? I mean, he was super American, wasn't he? Chad is a pretty goddamn American name, even though there's an African country with its name. Chad McThunderstrike. Okay, so I thought of something similar, but Mick would make it automatically not American. If you just said Chad Thunderstrike, however, well, there you go. Because Mick would make it what? Irish or Scottish? Chad of America? How is that not America's patron saint? Oh yeah, separation of church and state. But like, not even like as a religious thing. Just as like, essentially the eagle. You don't worship him or anything. It's just this fucking dude named Chad of America with his biceps bulging. Oh, Mercia. Mercia or Mercia? Chad Thunderstrike would be an American football player, yeah. He'd be a linebacker. Or possibly even a safety. Oh, God. I see. That would be a name. And that's interesting because that's more popular in British lingo than American lingo. I so badly wish that was Chat of America. I'm very sorry, but I can't share classified information with the defense. Especially not security footage that shows the moment the orca attacked the victim. Just once again, in case for some reason you've missed my constant criticisms of this particular practice in these games, they would absolutely be required to show us this information as basic discovery. However, since we're not actually defending anybody right now, because an orca cannot be a client as property, he absolutely could withhold this information from us. Yep, I'm personally to see to it that this baby stays safe. It will never leave my side. Excuse me, but there's a call for you, detective. I'll be right there. Sorry, guys. You know how it is. Hope I don't drop this right next to me. Well, he never said that he wouldn't leave its side. Its side, I guess. Now let's sneak a peek. Why would he leave that there? Doesn't show him attacking the defendant. Just shows him jumping. What the? Is this supposed to be the moment Orla attacked the victim? This little bit of footage doesn't prove anything. I agree. I believe in Orla and Sasha. Let's just continue with our investigation. Anyways, anytime they use the word decisive, you might as well just let it go in one ear and out the other because they don't know what the word decisive actually means. I don't think that word means what you think it means. Good idea, huh? There's a sticker on this camera that says return to the pub o' danger. Guess somebody there manages the cameras? Let's check it out later. Sorry about that. Prosecutor Blackwell called to remind me to go feed Taka. So where were we? Oh, that's right. You two got any more questions for me? No, we're good. Thank you. All your info. Oh, yeah. This is definitely the pub of danger. All that rum. Actually, a lot of that looks like wine. I guess that doesn't have to be wine. This is definitely like a dark liquor. Almost looks like a gin, maybe? This looks like one of those hands-on exhibits. It has a real air of danger, don't you think? Well, the banner does say it's the pub of danger. Let's see, according to the description, the room is a pub where pirates gather, explore and interact with sea creatures. Actually feel the electricity of electric eels and feed real piranhas. Experience the terror of the seas with these dangerous experiments. All of those sounds less like terror and more like torture to me. That still sounds like terror. Blue Boy? Is that a Mega Man reference? Capcom self-reference? I think you to keep it down there, Blue Boy. I'm conducting an experiment. Oh, nope. Oh, keep it down there, Blue Boy. I'm conducting an experiment. Do not disturb me unless you wish to be zapped with an electric eel. My apologies, ma'am. Oh, she's intense. Excuse me, but who are you? Ooh, before you ask others, shouldn't you give your name first? Basic manners, young lady. Oh, yes, of course. My name is... Never Never mind, I don't care. I'll simply call you Yellow Girl. It's easier that way. I am Norma de Plume. I'm very interested in Shipshape Aquarium and am a frequent visitor here. Oh, a motivated buyer. That doesn't scream suspicious at all. But I don't want to be Yellow Girl. I think I want to be called Blue Boy. Let's just see what she has to say. I would kind of be the same. I'm like, you know, I don't fucking care. Just talk to me. Just what? What do you, what? Say you're interested in the aquarium, but you don't look like a staff member. Let's see. I've got it. You're someone completely unrelated to this aquarium. That's deductive reasoning there, champ, especially since she just told you she was someone who was interested in the aquarium. I am a visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest. And what might you be? I'm not a what, I'm a lawyer. Hey, that's what I was gonna say. And I run a law office. Aha, haha, I got that in there. Okay, but why does her scarf blowing in the wind? Is the blue boy, is she supposed to be like Proto Man? Is that a really deep, like, Mega Man reference that you'd really have to know the series to, like, even notice that sort of parallel? Oh, whatever you are, I don't have the slightest interest. Is who she thinks she is, boss? You know what, I'm not gonna lie. If somebody kept calling me boss, I'd feel really good about myself. Visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest. Remember? Thought they closed the aquarium and weren't letting members of the public in. Oh, but I have special permission, you see. And why exactly is that, if I may ask? Well, because of the heavens, I've said too much. Let's go. I remember this. Like, why would he even need to, like, acknowledge that he remembered? Of course he fucking remembers. Who would forget that you have this ability? 7 years. It could be 70 years, and I'd never forget that this shit happened. I remember this. Huh? Psychedelic rock? Cyborg clocks? What? At least she didn't call them psycho locks. That has to be forever Edgeworth's thing. What? These psycho locks. Oh. No. Cyclops. It's the power of this Magatama. We're just having this conversation in front of her? Of course it does. It gives me the ability to see the secrets locked away in somebody's heart, he says as he, like, caresses the Magatama and looks directly at her chest, making her feel incredibly uncomfortable. I was stunned that we didn't end up breaking the black locks. It was cool, but it's only cool if we get to a point where it's something we learn more about, because otherwise it's just a thing that kind of happens and then it's never referenced again, which would be bad. I can remove the locks. I can uncover all their secrets, as he says, still creepily caressing the Magatama while looking at her chest. I didn't know you had a magical item like that. Wow, you're a fucking cheater. Looks like this lady knows something about what happened. I'll just use my Magatama and undo her psych locks. Are you ready for your psych locks to be undone, miss? Oh, I can't see the locks anymore. Huh? The color of that stone looks different from before. That's funny. Maybe it's just out of juice. It can do that? Yeah, a certain girl I will pour the spiritual power into it for me. Without that power, I can't undo the psych locks. No way, that sounds like bullshit to me. You're not wrong. Why do I have to keep quiet about it anyway? I've never been any good at keeping secrets. I did promise after all, so I guess I had better keep my mouth shut. Did you promise what to? No comment, now go away. Just when I thought we could find out more about the case, let's go try to find out some other way. I'm sure we'll find something. Yeah, that's something that's never been brought up before, right? I mean, I guess with them around, you'd never need to necessarily know that, but it seems very convenient. Oh yeah, they charge it all the time. Never said that on camera, but... Hey, Detective Fulbright's gone. Looks like the police investigation is over too. That's too bad. I was hoping to get a little more out of him. This doesn't bode well. Is that someone rapping very poorly? Yes. Yes, I can. It's not like this is the mid-90s when there was all the rage to write, like, rap stuff for all the youngsters in incredibly corny ways. Not gonna lie though, that is how I'd rock. If I had to wear that scarf and hat, that's exactly how I'd rock it. It is rhythmatic. It's like a metronome. Well, I guess it's a little slower, but I guess you can set metronomes, right? Yo, Rifle, just come back to me. We can be together and sing cree cree cree. What's with this guy rapping and making strange bird sounds? Yikes! Who's there? You didn't hear me rapping, did you? Yeah, well, maybe. Ah, look, just do me a favor and pretend you didn't hear nothing. Fine by us, and who might you be? I'm Marlon Rhymes. It's supposed to be like Marlon Wayans. Oh. I mean, that dude definitely smokes weed. It smells, but not because of the fucking sardines. This dude definitely smokes weed. I'm Marlon Rhymes. I'm an animal keeper here. The aquarium is already closed today. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure? You don't sound too certain. Oh, are you new here or something? Wow, yeah, that's right. Pretty good guess. So who are you guys? I'm Phoenix Wright. I'm Athena Sykes. We're lawyers and we're gonna represent Orla by taking her case to court and proving she's innocent. Are you serious? You want to defend an orca in court? Oh, but if you're here for Orla, that makes you friends of Sasha's. Sorry if I came across rude. Sounds like he's friends with Sasha. Thanks, Phoenix. I couldn't have picked that up on my own. Sometimes when I'm by myself, I like to rap to pass the time. Especially when I'm around the animals I love. Oh, I love animals too, especially marine creatures like dolphins. I like marine creatures too, but just the ones you can eat. Yeah, well, people like animals are good people. That's what I always say. If there's anything I can do for you two, just say the word. I just started working here though, so I don't know how much help I can be. Mr. Rhymes seems pretty friendly. Yeah, friendly and agreeable. God, I can just. This is my problem. It's not the game. It's not the game. It's my own past experiences. The way he said that, I could just see Phoenix thinking in his head like, "Why ain't agreeable? Like other Negroes I know." I say that as somebody who has been identified as one of those fine and agreeable Negroes. Okay. Thanks, buddy. That's a real compliment to me. You're so well read. Okay. What does that have to... Did you point that out with anyone? Like, why are you even bringing that up? Like, that's the type of shit. Like, again, Phoenix is not racist. Phoenix is not racist. I don't think the game's racist. But you have to understand that some of us have been through some things where we see certain speech patterns that get us thinking a sort of way. No, I know you were joking, Paisano. The gamer boy knows. I kind of want to see what's under. Does he have like a perm or something? I'm like really curious to see what his hair is like. What exactly do you do here as an animal keeper? Mainly, I clean the place and feed the animals. Wiping all this glass takes forever. I can imagine. Can you, Phoenix? Have you cleaned anything like this before to even have an idea? This tunnel alone must take most of the day. Also prep the food the animals eat. That's the hardest part of all. Prep. I mean, it's really difficult to get the hang of? I mean, I'm a vegetarian, so cutting fish and meat and stuff up creeps me out. I have to imagine the smell probably is even worse if you, like... Well, okay, he might not actively detest meat. It might just be a conscious choice, but, like, if part of the reason is that he detests meat, I can't imagine, like, being around that smell all the time would be pleasant. Well, there's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. Not a motherfucking pirate. Giant phantom jellyfish? That sounds vaguely poisonous. Do you know anything about the incident that took place this morning? Yeah, one of our guests saw what happened and started screaming. I came running, but by the time I got there, I didn't see the orca or the captain. Speaking of the captain, what was he like? Like a strong captain who can turn a wild bunch of ruffians into some great pirates. He always treated us fairly and equally, human and fishes alike. The real deal, man. Hey, what are you crying for? I'm not crying, you're crying. It's just, I can feel your heart crying, that's all. Girl, what you talking about? I'm not crying either. So I won't mention that his eyes are puffier than a pair of pufferfish. Are they? My dad's eyes are super puffy right now. So apparently this is a thing. Which apparently I have. So this, I have a lot of fat above my eyelids. And I never notice this about my dad because it didn't used to be the case. But over time, it got to the point where basically this fat was covered, like you couldn't see the top of his eyelid. It was like, it drooped down to the point of covering his eyelid. And so, like, do you see how it covers some of my eyelid? So he just got plastic surgery to, like, pull that back so that you can see his eyelids again. And it's going to be interesting to see if there's a difference. But yeah, it's still like we kind of have puffier eye sockets because of this fat. Apparently it can be considered a medical condition, which I did not know because his surgery was covered. Yeah, I mean, like, mine isn't that bad. It really isn't. Even though my mom keeps telling me, like, you should get it. I'm like, Mom, like, look at me and look at Dad. We're like, I'm nowhere near him. He didn't have to do it until he was 60. Was he 64? Yeah, I don't think I need to do that anytime soon. I'm starting a new job. I'm not gonna be like, hey, thanks for hiring me. I gotta go get my eyes tucked or untucked or whatever. See you guys in a week. Like, no, I'm not fucking do that. Yo, what's up, baby? Trapping him in its tentacles? Oh, so it just chokes him to death. What? A lewd ass stingray. Or stingray, jellyfish. Two completely different things. But yeah, so at some point in the future, if I'm still streaming, you guys might see me stream and I look like I have two fucking black eyes because that's what the surgery makes, like, your eye gets all, like, your eye socket gets all purple because of that. I have not handed out credits for likes in a long time because we just weren't using the credits much. I mean, you still get them for being here, being active. But I don't give them out for likes anymore. Not until we start doing more shit with credits, at least. I kind of stopped after Smash stopped. That's what we used most of the credits for. I mean, I might have to get it before I'm 64. because my mom's dad also has that issue, and my dad has that issue, whereas for him it wasn't both parents. So like I might have it worse, but I don't think I need it now. Yeah, I would think that would be a legit medical surgery you would need, Faisano, because that's bad. That's really bad for your, for like not just your feet, but like your whole, that can be a problem for your whole body up to your back and neck if you're not getting the proper support. What are credits used for?
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
I think KY's 500 credits. Social credit, comrade, to see if you must be disappeared. Bet Sasha and our vet, Dr. Crab, are even more upset by his Dr. Crab? Vet? This aquarium has a resident vet? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Phoenix. Yeah, yo, hold up. I haven't seen Dr. Crab this morning. Staff is supposed to stay put. Night shift has been on duty since last night, but they won't let us go home. Gosh, we even had to get special permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning. From who? Your owner's dead! We haven't seen anybody that looks like a vet. Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something? No, not a weapon. Rifle's the name of one of our penguins. Penguin? Why would you name a penguin something like that? Ahoy, ya! Yo, yo, ho, ho! Prep for the battle, prep for the war. Little Lady Rifle's gonna even the score. Y'all think you can escape with your pride? Nuh-uh, you just gonna be straight up denied. Yo, 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 ho, ho. Nobody says yo that often. Not even Eminem, who says yo all the goddamn time. Is his eyes supposed to be like a fisheye? Because that's how I see it. Like, it's just like, Anyway, that's what she's like, so we named her Rifle. Okay, but did you have to rap it? That's just how I roll. You know what? He's not worse than Waki. He's not worse than Waki. Not worse than Waki. I was worried. I was worried he was going to be worse than Waki. Does Rifle wear a backpack by any chance? Yeah, that's the one. See, you seen her, huh? She's always running away. Such a good runner. We decided to put her to work delivering flyers. You really want a dangerous penguin like that running loose? Is it dangerous? Well, Rifle's not dangerous. She only attacks people she doesn't like. That sounds like Russian roulette. How the fuck are we supposed to know who a penguin likes? When we ran into her earlier, she didn't attack us. She straight up ignored us, actually. Hey, I have an idea. If you run a Rifle again, would you mind feeding her for me? She didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like usual, so I've been looking for her. She loves the smell of fish, so she might come over to you if you have some. Oh, I would love to feed a penguin. That'd be okay, right, boss? I don't mind as long as you carry the fish. But you the boss, man. Make her carry the fish. Just say you're carrying the fish. Fish acquired. Who, Waki? Is Waki at hero levels of bad? No. No, he at least serves a purpose. So as much as I dislike Waki, he has his role that he plays. And from the standpoint of being like the punk bitch son of a gangster who really wants to be a gangster even though his father's trying to get out of the business sort of thing, he actually fills that role well. He's just he's just awful to listen. Like his dialogue is just terrible and over the top bad. Like it's always over the top bad. Not even just like, okay, so this guy starts rapping, he throws yo around 28 fucking times, even though nobody does that. But he doesn't do that all the time, right? he does come off as a punk ass. I'm not a fan of his design. I'll give him credit for walking around wearing pink like it ain't nothing. Good for him. The jacket looks good. That hair though, and he has cat whiskers for some reason. Even though no one would ever look like that. Then again, look at the theme is bang. Fox, okay, fox whiskers. Supposed to be more of a fox than a cat. Still, looks stupid. I mean, if there were beastkin in this world, I wouldn't insult them. But in a world where there is no beastkin, then I will absolutely insult them. He did have the blue badger suit, or shirt. Completely forgot about that. Not that I can think of offhand. I'm sure there is somebody worse than Hero, but I certainly haven't encountered anybody since Hero. It is possible that I have met someone worse than Hero in the past, though. PU, it smells so fishy. That's generally how fish smell. Really? What a shocker. Oh yeah, besides Rifle, I've been looking for Small Fry too. Small Fry? Is that another penguin? Ah, you're a friend I made. High school girl. She went off looking for Rifle somewhere and hasn't been back. Is she your girlfriend? What? Nah, no way. Sasha's the one I mean, so you like Miss Buckler, do you? Well, I mean, Sasha is an adult and not a high school girl, so, I mean, it only makes sense, but I really respect her, you know? Yeah, I respect her work. We have different tastes in music, but I admire the way she lives her life. It's not like I like her, it's more complicated than that. Pretty sure that all adds up to like. She tries to put on a brave face. But I think the captain's death is hitting her hardest of all. After all, it was her human show partner that got killed by that orca. Do you think Orla really did it? Well, I can understand how Sasha feels. But she's the only one of us who doesn't think the orca did it. Oh, I see. Guess it isn't easy to believe in someone who can't even speak up for herself. Fucked up, dog. Anyway, let me know if you see Rifle or Small Fry, okay? Small Fry said she was gonna go check the orca pool. Maybe we'll head back there then. I think I know who Small Fry is. Oh, there's something on the left side of the pool that wasn't here before. Looks like an electronic sword. Sword? Sword. Hey, you're back. Hey, hi Sasha. What's with this strange sword here? Oh, that's a walkie-talkie. It's probably Rifle's. Rifle can use a walkie-talkie? She's always running away, so we attach the walkie-talkie to her. We can hear the sounds around her. We can usually guess where she is. Not if she drops the walkie-talkie on the floor. Every member of the crew has one too, so we can communicate back and forth. We can even use them to broadcast to specific parts of the aquarium. Cool, huh? Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle might still be here too. Rifle, come out, wherever you are. That is not Rifle. Are you okay? You have to be careful around pools. We might slip right in and possibly die, as we've seen. I'm afraid of my heart jumping right out. Hey, who's that writing on Orla? Isn't that Rifle? Hey, you're right. Come here, Rifle. She ignored me again. Why doesn't that penguin like me? Now you've scared Rifle away with all that yelling. Well, I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if it's the last thing I do.
Hey, get back here, you little pipsqueak! Oh, sorry, Rifle, but at least you seem all right. Huh? Oh.
Yes! 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 Hey, it's Pearls? Oh, Mr. Nick, I haven't seen you in ages! Pearls be the small fry Mr. Rhymes is talking about? Congratulations on your return to lawyering. I've been thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you. This is Pearl Faye. I call her Pearl. She may dress a little funny. That's because she's a spirit medium, a real prodigy with great power at that. Known her since she was little. She sometimes comes to the office to visit. She's just a little older than Trucy, so she's been like a big sister to her. Oh, that would have been nice information to know at any point in the past. I guess everyone here knows Mr. Nick then. He's such a nice guy, don't you think? Is she trying to be my big sister too now? She really grew into her forehead. Good for her. What are you doing here, Pearls? My summer camp is here on a field trip. I've never been to such a big aquarium before, so I was really looking forward to it. But then that incident happened, and the police just finished questioning me. I love that they use the exact same, like, expressions for her, but they've aged well. Oh yeah. Yeah, now it's all Apollo. Oh, I see. Oh, Mr. Nick? Who is that lady next to you? That's right. The captain of the Nick Maya ship is Pearl Faye. I'm Athena Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the Wright Anything agency. Oh, how do you do? My name is Pearl Faye. My cousin and my friends call me Pearly. You can't do that yet, because we're not friends. Pearly it is then. Nice to meet you. I said my friends. I didn't say you can come. So how'd the two of you meet? Well, you know how I used to travel to Europe to study their legal systems, Pearl? I met Athena on one of those trips. So, tell me about how the two of you met in Europe. Hey, I thought I was supposed to be asking the questions here. Not when it comes to women, dog. A long time ago, Mr. Wright helped me out of a difficult jam. That's when I started thinking about becoming a lawyer like him. So you're like her mentor, huh, Mr. Nick? That's Maya's look! Oh, she even has Maya's expressions now. Oh, that's just so precious. Oh, well done, game. Well done. Well done, game. So good. So good. Yeah, something like that, I guess. Mr. Wright is the whole reason I am who I am today. He was the one who told me my knowledge of psychology could help people in court. Apparently it's a novel idea. Hey, Mr. Nick, it looks like you've become a real adult since the last time I saw you. I've always been an adult the entire time I've known you, Pearls. Oh, would you look at that? Rifle loves you! Sure does seems to be attracted to Pearls, and not you. Yeah, I'm so glad she likes me. Penguins are so adorable, aren't they? I even bought myself a little penguin calendar here at the aquarium gift shop. I have it hanging from my bag already. Oh, how cute! A calendar in the shape of a penguin. That calendar's a real hit with all our female visitors. I even have one myself. But the rest of the staff thinks it's too cutesy. Guess it really doesn't fit the whole rough and tumble pirate image very well. But, it's a good thing that you're a dynamic person that Doesn't feel constrained by any type of pigeonholed role. Good for you. Yeah, I'll play the... Yeah, yes, Jamie, I will. Not sure when yet, but yes. I don't know if I'm going to play... I probably want to play that before the Somnium Files, right? I might play... No, I'll probably wait on Ghost Trick. When's the Ghost Trick remaster or whatever being released? Oh, this just makes me... Oh, so is it like, if it's summer, is it like Q3 of 2023 or something? Because, like, here's the thing. If I may stop to discuss future stream plans here for just... So, what's probably going to happen going forward is that I will have... So we'll have our normal long streams on Fridays. It's going to be either Fridays or Saturdays. There are some weekends I'm going to have to work Saturdays, in which case the streams will happen on Saturday. Otherwise, they'll happen on Fridays. So, but with the new job, I'm not going to be able to stream during the week, like at all. Except for, I could probably swing one stream a week during the week for like 2 hours. Like a shorter stream. And so what's probably going to happen is that our longer games like this, Spirit of Justice, we'll keep that once a week stream slot. Whereas the shorter games like Undertale or whatever will fill that other role. But I guess here's another problem with that. Because of how limited that's going to be, for games that take 20-some streams, I have to really think if I want to start them, like, at that point in time. Because if it's 20-some streams and I'm only streaming it once a week, that's what, 5-6 months of just the one game on Fridays? That's probably too long. So I might end up holding off on games like Zero Escape or Somnium Files to finish Ace Attorney, so that Spirit of Justice doesn't get delayed so long. But that's something I have to think about. And obviously I would never want to do something like that on video for these visual novel games, generally speaking, are just not as good as doing them on stream. Doing these type of games on stream really adds something that just isn't present if I'm just playing it alone off camera. I don't really know, but like doing those like Zero Escape or whatever off stream and then like uploading videos just wouldn't be as good. We'll see. But I mean, and maybe what'll happen is that eventually I will find that I can stream a little more often than I think I can. In which case, then we just roll with it. But I have to start conservative for now. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. But yeah, I'd like to get this case done over by the end of next week. But then after that, I still have 3 more cases. I'm streaming once a week. Like, that's still gonna take like 2.5, 3 months. Investigations 1 is what we'll be working on next for the VODs. I'm gonna do the investigations games, then I'm coming back to these games, then I'll do the Great Ace Attorney game. I'm gonna do the Great Ace Attorney games last. But, why does this calendar smell kind of like fish? What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Please don't be rude. Oh, I got Pearl's mad. Gonna punch me. She always loves to do. God, it's her. Like, it's her adorable, I'm kind of like standing there, but I'm like smiling, like Smalley. Oh my God, it just looks, it's the exact same thing, but different. So good, so good. So you're looking for Rifle 2? That's right, I was trying to help Mr. Marlin, the animal keeper. Come here, Rifle, come on. Went towards Orla instead. Oh, why can't I get Rifle to like me? Just not that into you, Athena. Maybe you should quit chasing after her with that scowl of yours. Well, to be fair, she's not scowling at her until after she gets dunked. Mr. Nick, how can you speak to a lady so rudely? Uh-oh, Pearl's mad. Again. Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some food from you? Oh, great idea! I had just a thing to offer her, too. Isn't it cute? I really love this calendar. Shaped like a penguin. It is pretty cute, isn't it? Maybe I should buy a calendar for the office before I leave. I always run out of room to write appointments in my planner. Why don't you just put your appointments on your phone? Okay. As long as he's writing them somewhere. I'm not very good at using electronic devices. Oh, neither am I. We have something in common. God. My heart's gonna just start leaking out of my body. Just melted. You know, it's weird that Phoenix sucks at technology, though. They almost try to... It's like they're presenting him as like an older person, but he's always been like this, and that's weird. Like, why would he... Like, he's young. He's still younger. Why would he suck so much at it? Oh, now I feel left out. Yeah, he's over at 34 years old, like, oh, I don't know how to use this newfangled technology. On my phone? Can I even do that? Oh yeah, and you're about to shit yourself when you realize you can sync up your phone and your PC. What is a PC? I organize and look at all my files physically. I don't use a personal computer. Like, dude. Yeah, Mia never taught him how to use a computer, so that was just it. Oh, Mia's gone. Fuck. I really wanted to ask her how I could use this computer. No one else can teach me. Alright, later, CJ. I don't want to curse. Rifle, I have a present for you. It's chock full with love. Here you go. Oh, that's not Rifle. Hey, Orla ate my love-filled fish. At least it looks like she enjoyed it, though. I think Orla and I just had a bonding moment. Friendship blossoming with the exchange of some food. Wasn't it moving, Mr. Nick? Moving might be going a bit far. Anyway, how did you get Rifle to come to you so easily, Pearls? I heard Rifle is attracted to the smell of fish. Mr. Nick, are you saying I smell like fish? Maybe just a little, yes? Oh, I guess I need to change my clothes. That's odd. I wonder why Pearl smells like she's holding a bucket of fish. She has that notepad, right? Orla doesn't usually want to eat at this time of day. We've even been giving her more food than normal at her regular meal times lately. That was cool. I like that it helped, it like auto-transitioned to like another person to talk to within the same scene. That's not something they did very often or at all. There's something wrong with Orla's feeding habits lately? Yeah, something's weird. The new guy, Marlin, feeds all the other animals besides Orla. The captain and I, her trainer, are responsible for feeding Orla. It was the captain's turn to feed Orla this morning. And I ate him! But Orla keeps coming back and signaling she's still hungry. She wants my fish, chock filled with love. How are you gonna keep saying that? She sure is excited to make a new friend. Yeah, right, on his own. And I don't think the captain would have forgotten to feed Orla. Well, he died before he could. Rifle that big creature. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. In fact, I should energy drink. Should do that for tomorrow. I'll be right back. Rifle and that big creature there certainly seem to love each other. Where's the chair, damn it? This is Orla the Orca. Rifle and Orla are best friends. They belong together like a clownfish and a sea... and a... I honestly don't know what that is. Anemone? 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 I honestly do not know what that is. But yeah, that thing. Anemone? Wait. Why would the N's and the E's be switched? Anemone. No. Oh my god, my secret's out. No, I have never, ever watched the Nemo movie. anemone. They belong together like a clownfish in the sea. Anemone. No, that's not it. Anemone. I'm gonna phrase that in a way us non-biology majors can understand. Dog. My dude, Phoenix, let's go. I mean, it might be good. I've never cared to watch it. I don't know. I think part of it was, I heard Finding Nemo, and I thought they had made an actual sequel to Little Nemo. I'm not even. Is it even Little? I'm thinking about it. Is it Little Nemo or Little Mimo? Anyways, I thought it was a sequel to that, and then I found out it was a story about a fish, and I was greatly disappointed. And I was like, I don't want. All right, now I'm not interested. It is Little Nemo. Okay. Yeah, I like surprisingly upset that it wasn't a sequel to Little Nemo. I watched that movie a lot when I was but a lad. Oh, so this orca's the suspect. I read in a book once that orcas eat penguins. Don't you worry about that. Orla here's really gentle. She never eats anything but fish. He's over there like, mm-hmm. I don't know what just happened. She's an old sweetheart. As a matter of fact, she even tolerates rifle picking on her. It's true, she does seem very gentle. She hardly seems like a killer whale. Well, I mean, that's a... Will that be a misnomer anyways? As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save this beautiful, gentle creature. Wow, you're gonna defend her in court? She's quite the defendant, isn't she? She's the biggest defendant we've ever had. Literally. Aha. Well, Pearls, I have a big favor to ask. You know, he says that until he actually defends a company. And then that'll be the biggest defendant, because we will be talking about a place that might have like a 12-floor building. Orca can't be bigger than that. Oh, that's interesting. Man, symbiotic relationships are so interesting. Yeah, an entire company. Well, if the building's part of the company and they own that building, that would be a property of the company. When you're defending a company, basically defending everything within the company. Because if the company loses, everything within the company can be hurt by it. Well, the building itself didn't kill anybody. Okay, we're moving on. What is it, Mr. Nick? About my Magatama. Its spiritual power seems to have vanished. Oh, that Magatama brings back memories. Remember pouring my spiritual power into it. Well, so many years ago. I guess that's why it's almost out now. Now I can just do it by closing my eyes. There you go, Mr. Nick. It should be fine now. Was there even a point in that? Like, I'm genuinely asking. Can somebody give me a reason why? Because, in my opinion, this makes Pearl's appearance even more contrived. Oh, it just so happens that she is at the same aquarium that we're at after we found out that our Magatama that we hadn't used in so long is suddenly out of spiritual power. Like, if you just had the Magatama there and you just had her randomly being there, that wouldn't seem as contrived. Like, it just, I feel like this plot point made it seem more stupid. They could have just waited on meeting the other woman until after you ran into Pearl. So that's not like a huge deal. I don't see what the point of doing that was. Or I should say, whatever point they had, it actually made things worse. There you go, Mr. Nick. It should be fine now. Thank you, Pearls. Now I can break Cyclops again. I'm glad I could help. I think I'll go find Mr. Marlin now. I have to bring Rifle to him. Oh, Pearl's gone. Sag. Pearlie sure seems right at home at this aquarium. You're right, but she didn't say this was her first. But didn't she say this was her first time here? No, didn't she just say that she was here with her? I don't remember her saying it was her first time here. Apparently, that girl was in the staff corridor earlier this morning. That's why the detective was questioning her. What was Pearl's doing in the staff corridor? I don't know. I thought she was Marlin's friend or something. The staff corridor, huh? Something about that doesn't sit well with me. Well, if it bothers you, why don't you just ask her about it? Yeah, good idea. Let's go catch up with her. Looks like Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are talking. Ahoy! Base Small Fry was so clutch with the assist. Rhymes and Rifle reunion, the tale ended in bliss. Now Animal Keeper Rhymes ain't gonna get cut. Mad prop Small Fry, this case is now shut. I refuse to do the O's. Hey, it is my pleasure. See you again sometime, Rifle. God, that voice is actually really hard to do consistently. Not like it's hard on my throat, but to like keep the right pitch to it. So I don't sound too much like this, but also don't sound too low. Okay, let's go, Rifle. See you, Small Fry. Oh, Mr. Nick. I didn't see you there. Hey, Pearlie, you and Mr. Rhymes seem to be really good friends. Can you tell us more about your relationship? Well, Hey, thanks for giving us the tools to destroy you. What's the Arnold voice? Go back and watch the original streams of the first game. Like streams 6 through 8, 7 through 8. Thanks for helping us, dumbass. Yeah, it drops a fun Emma. Pearls, why do I see a Cyclops? I love how that he can actually ask her about this. Like, Pearls, you know I can see you're lying, right? Like, I can physically see that you're lying. Or holding something back from me. I'm sorry, Mr. Nick, but I really shouldn't talk about it. I don't really feel right about digging into Pearl's affairs. But she was here at the aquarium at the time of the incident. That's so... Oh my god. I want to have a daughter so badly. But I am worried that I would absolutely become one of those dickhead fathers, which I would never want to be. I have security issues, insecurity issues. Or I don't trust people, you know. And being a male, knowing that all men are pigs, etc., 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 that snowballs into wanting to murder anybody that would dare to court my children. Was she? I don't remember. You could be right. I didn't edit the last case of Trials and Tribulations. Delenard did. So I do not remember. I mean, that's fair, Paisano. I had that same problem too when I was younger. I think I'm mostly over it, except for that kind of big problem. But I wonder if things will change, because I'll be even older when that becomes a thing, right? So hopefully wiser. Dog. Yeah, I would think so. Better chance, at least. Better chance. Not 100%, but your chances are greater. Yes. Well, it's not about giving you the wrong gender. It's just about whether they see themselves as that, like what gender they see themselves as. Remember, difference between sex and gender. Maya's not dead, JB. He's fucking with you. Yeah, giving you the wrong species would be a problem. Well, if you have too many noodles, you just have a heart attack. Whatever she's hiding could help us in court. Sorry, Pearls, but I'll have to use my Magatama on you. She's like, bring it, bitch!
Take that!
Ooh, this is fun! I haven't done this in a while! Psych lock. A lock on a person's heart that only I can see. Athena's gotta be sitting there like, are you two fucking insane? Even though Athena has her own crazy technology, she doesn't know about this, right? But at the same time, it's like, okay, if I had something like Athena did, I'd probably be more open-minded that, okay, well, I'm not sure what he's talking about, but maybe I'll just trust him that he's not crazy. I mean, I got something that you can't really explain either. I've only heard it twice, so I'm not sure. I'd have to hear it a little more. I guess 3 times now. But the way it was done in the first games, the original trilogy was fantastic. Impact to it. The deeper the secret is hidden, the more locks there will be. Pearls only has 1 lock, so I should be able to undo it fairly easily. You say that! If I make a mistake, I'll be locked in a loop and won't be able to move forward. Canon that it goes like he becomes stuck in a time loop? No, I agree. I think if you also have something like that seems like, you know, it seems magical to other people, that you would be more open than to be open-minded, at least, to someone else saying that they also have some sort of mystic, you know, hard to understand power. That I would. Oh, you actually do not take... Well, that's easy mode. Okay, time to give it a try. Girls, you have to tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. Relationship? There is no relationship between Mr. Marlin and me. We're just a visitor to the... We're? I guess? Wouldn't she say... Because if it's we're, it would be visitors. But if it's just visitor, wouldn't it be I'm? I'm just a... Oh, I see. Okay, yep. Actually, that's correct. It's not wrong. I am wrong. We're just a visitor to the aquarium and an animal keeper at the aquarium, that's all. There are areas where ordinary visitors to the aquarium don't get to go. You were here before the incident occurred, weren't you?
Take that!
Yes, that's right. But how did you know? Someone told me you were there. They snitched on you. I got confused and went the wrong way. I didn't know it was a corridor just for the staff. I couldn't read the sign that said staff corridor. That's all it was, Mr. Nick. It didn't have anything to do with Mr. Marlin. Sounds reasonable. Guess I'd better move on to my next topic. Actually, there's something else I've been wondering about, Pearls. Why do you smell like fish? Fish? What makes you think I smell like fish? The fish smell that emanates from you that I can smell with my nostrils. Well, there's a certain someone who convinced me it wasn't my imagination. Who was it? I'm not actually sure. Is it Rifle? Rifle is apparently very attracted to the smell of fish. Rifle didn't want anything to do with Athena, even though she had a bunch of fish. But why then was Rifle so attracted to you, Pearls? I don't know. Looks like she's still not ready to talk about it. You had an object with you that smelled fishy too. In fact, I think this has something to do with the secret.
Take that!
The fishy smelling calendar has something to do with your secret, doesn't it, Pearls? Ah! I can't lie to you, Mr. Nick. I'll tell you about me and Mr. Marlin and about the calendar. Whew, it was only one lock, but it sure took some work. Please tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. I became distracted by the gift shop almost as soon as we got to the aquarium. Before I knew it, everyone had moved on and I got lost. I was so embarrassed to be lost at my age. Oh, Pearls, I know big crowded places are hard for you. I sort of panicked and went down the wrong corridor. Around the velvet rope that should have told me this is not where you should go. I ended up in the food prep room and that's where I met Mr. Marlin. I really startled him when I called out to him. He jumped so much he startled me too, and I lost my balance and fell down. Oh, Mr. Nick, I spilled so many fish all over the floor. Guess that explains why you smell fishy, pardon the pun. Yes, and my calendar fell off my bag and got buried in all the fish too. That explains why Pearls wanted to keep it a secret. Why'd you want to hide your meeting with Mr. Rhymes? I didn't want him to get in trouble over feed sanitation I didn't want him to get in trouble over feed sanitation regulations because of me. And Mr. Marlin said he didn't want anyone to know he was in the food prep room. Huh? Why not? What was he doing in there? When I spoke to him, he was staring at a calendar. But because of me, he dropped his calendar too. He had to search for it among the fish. Wait a minute, this calendar of yours, it already has writing on it. It does? I didn't write anything in it yet. Something written here under today's date. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. Me and my calendar and Mr. Marlin's got mixed up. Pearls, about what time did you run into Mr. Rhymes? I think it was about 10:15 when he had the info desk announce that I was lost. I must have first gone to the prep room at about 10:10. I see. Do you mind if I hang on to this calendar for a while? Might be a clue to the victim's movements before he was killed. Alright, but be sure to give it back to Mr. Marlin later, okay? Oh, we'll give it back, alright. We'll give it back to him real good. Good. Now maybe I'm ready to remove Mr. Plume's sight locks, too. I'd be kind of sad if it was. You people again? You're becoming quite the nuisance. That veterinarian won't come out, then I might just have to give up and leave. Veterinarian? Is that the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes was talking about? You are correct. He likes to shut himself up in that back room there and won't come out. But I don't think he's even in there today, so I'm about ready to go home. He sure seems to know a lot about the workings of this aquarium. Maybe a little something about the incident that too. Mr. Wright, there's no time to be standing there thinking to yourself. Time to put your psychedelic clock skills to work and uncover a secret. That's a psych lock, Athena. Psych lock. Now's probably not the time to be being so specific about that, though.
Take that!
Mr. Plume, I want you to tell me all your secrets. I'll do nothing of the sort. It would mean breaking my promise. I don't know who you made this promise to, but you will tell me. That doesn't sound creepy at all. You're not an aquarium employee, and yet here you are after the place is closed. Must mean you're connected to the incident involving the owner somehow. Oh ho ho! I don't know anything about any incident involving the owner. Oh, I think you do. I have one piece of evidence here that suggests you do know something. Do I? Is it this?
Take that!
According to Detective Fulbright, this shows the orca attacking the victim. The person in this footage is wearing an outfit just like yours, Mr. Plume. Oh, I suppose there's no hiding this bombshell figure, is there? Yes, it is I. I think I can guess why you're here at the aquarium. You aren't simply a visitor to the aquarium. What you really are is... I've got it. You are, oh, what do they call them here again? You're a crew member of Shipshape Aquarium. Whoa, what amusing jokes you tell, Blue Boy. Even a child could tell you I'm not an employee here. Please don't call them crew members. Have you no self-respect at all? I find not like I want to call them that in the first place. Why would this be... Why would this suddenly give her access to all the backs? Like, that doesn't make sense. You're a police investigator. Oh, you're completely off the mark. I think you know full well that I'm not a police investigator. Full well did not know that. This doesn't make sense. Why would, because she's a witness to the murder, suddenly allow her additional access she wouldn't otherwise have? That doesn't make any sense. You are a visitor who also happened to witness the death of owner Jack Shipley. That is cool. I won't want to say it, but I promise the police. Not good for you to keep things inside, you know. I'm sure you'll feel much better once you get it all out. I give up. I'll tell you everything. I mean, she would have been down to party if she were of legal age in college. She was like 16 in college. Like, that guy really takes away your ability to enjoy a lot of the partying. Like Adrian is, I'm gonna break open the box now. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that wasn't creepy or predatory at all, Phoenix. You wanted to tell me this badly. Why couldn't she have just done so from the top? I think anyone would agree that I held it in for as long as I could. but I wouldn't expect to withstand this commoner's badgering any longer. Please calm yourself, Mr. Plume. That's top-class badgering to you. Ace badgering. You are correct. I witnessed the killer whale's crime with mine own eyes. Got a problem with that, blue boy? What? Boss, Mr. Plume's anger is so powerful. Even I feel like I'm about to explode. You have to do something quick. Please don't explode on me. Yeah, about it. Did you start with telling me what you saw? I witnessed the very moment the killer whale attacked the victim. I told the police what I saw as well. I'm the sort of person who simply can't rest until the truth is known. So both Mr. Plume's statement and the footage point to Orla's guilt. Pardon me, but you seem pretty pleased that you witnessed this incident. What, please? Shame on you. You're implying that I am helping about an innocent man's death? Yes, again, she said she was interested in it earlier. I'm pretty sure she's a prospective investor, and him dying will make it easier for her to purchase the establishment. At least that was my initial guess. No, of course not. I just don't get the sense that you were afraid of Orla. Like you were interested in her. Or perhaps purchasing all the animals off them, too. That would make sense. Are you? You know, I wasn't sure, but I was thinking that maybe you're perhaps one of my fans. Is that how you knew? I am the non-fiction writer Norma de Plume. Oh, that Norma de Plume? Oh, big fan, huh? No, I've never even heard of her. Well, now that that Norma de Plume. Oh no, I've never heard of her. Well, now that you figured me out, there's no sense in trying to hide who I am, I suppose. Talking to fans is part of a writer's duty, after all. Oh. You must be one of my fans. I am the lawyer streamer, Twain. What? The lawyer? You're that Twain? You know him? No. Fucking know who he is. No, Phoenix is still fine. Maybe I don't now. No, I think you're right. I don't know why I keep going back there, because I think I was doing it like up here before and it was working fine. Yeah, I'll do that. Assuming it works. Thank you. But I'm not a fan, I tell you. What exactly have you written, Mr. Plume? Oh my, you mean to say you truly aren't familiar with my work? I write the truth. I take great pride in my craft, you know. I've been gathering information on Orla the killer whale for a year now. Been very worried about Orla's violent tendencies. Maybe my concern was proven to be well justified. Orla isn't violent, she's a sweet and gentle soul. Oh, the moment you let your guard down with that killer whale, chump, except that it hasn't happened before in all of her history. Ship-Shape Aquarium has always denied the killer whale's violent streak, but it has been rumored to attack people. Rumors are just rumors, they aren't necessarily true. Yes, I realize that, but I only write the truth, that is why I question the owner directly. Damn, wouldn't it be something if she had him killed just for the sake of her non-fiction writing? That'd be crazy. But he refused to allow my research and even had the audacity to say to me, "You're nothing but a nuisance coming here day after day. Don't ever come back again." Sounds like her research was a bit too much to take. But then, how did you get in here if you've been blacklisted? I have my methods. Oh ho ho ho. This lady is shameless. I shagged the security boy rotten. We won't let you speak badly of Orla. We're going to defend her. I'm only stating what I saw with mine very own eyes. I came to the aquarium today to observe the killer whale. But on my way to that thing's tank, I heard its cries. You can hear Orla from the visitor's corridor? There are speakers in there. There are speakers there in the corridor up near the ceiling. Apparently that speaker is there so visitors can hear the killer whale's sounds. In any case, I approached the killer whale's tank. As I approached the killer whale's tank, I heard its cries. See, this is psychology. You understand how this is psychology? Because she keeps referring to it as a killer whale, even though that's not what they're actually called. She doesn't call it orca or orla because she wants to put it into your head that it is a killer whale, and so she will keep calling it as such to manipulate you into believing that what she says is in fact the truth. And when I arrived, I saw something terrifying. What'd you see? The killer whale stealing the swashbuckler spectacular hat the owner was wearing, and then... That is not what happened. The moment it bit into him and shook him mercilessly to death with its jaws. What? I mean, seriously, like, I just want to impress upon people that psychology will be involved in almost literally everything you do as an attorney. It's not some new, like, oh, we're going to use psychology. Never thought of doing that. No. Even if you're not a psychology major, you will still use things rooted in psychology, methods, tricks, approaches. It's ridiculous to me that they make it seem like it's some big new introduction. Orla bit the owner to death? In justice we trust, so I take Mr. Plume's just finished telling you what she saw? Detective Fulbright. Guess you've already heard it too, huh? Yep, when we took a statement earlier. As you heard, I'm afraid that accidental death is really the only thing it could be. Yes, and a dangerous creature like that cannot be allowed to harm anyone ever again. But she's not dangerous. With what who said? They called it an orca before. They know that the real name of it is orca. So anytime that's exactly my point. Oh, me. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, anytime the killer whale has been used, it's either because it's said intentionally to get you swayed a certain way, or it's said out of a sort of ignorance, innocent ignorance. Like, I think didn't Athena might have said it once, because that's just like, if somebody doesn't really know, they might just say that, but they won't like keep hammering. Like, this lady continues to say, she could even use just a pronoun at some point, just she. We know we're talking about the whale. The killer whale. The killer whale. The killer whale. Like, it's just fucking hammering. But I tell you, psychology is a new concept in anything, really. It's never used in everything. But again, let me just make clear, I do think what they do with Athena is cool. Just don't make it seem like psychology in general is some novel witchcraft. Just say, hey, she's got magical powers to be able to see through a person's thoughts, or like based on their emotions. Whereas Phoenix can see people through people's lies, and Apollo can really see your tics that show that you're lying. I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't care as much if that wasn't my field of study. It's just like super irritating. Sorry, but the prosecutor's office said the case didn't have enough merit to go to trial. There was one prosecutor, though, who expressed an interest in the case. Really? Then can we have that prosecutor take a look at the investigation reports? Unfortunately, I doubt even he'd take action without evidence of a homicide. Look, I understand how you feel, Mr. Lawyer, but maybe you should give up on this one? Not a chance. We'll just re-examine the crime scene and strengthen our case. Well, if that's your version of justice, I won't stop you. We won't rest until we find proof it wasn't accidental death, Detective. You'll see. Even if we have to make some, let's go, Mr. Wright. Time to check out that crime scene one more time and not fabricate evidence. Well, it's weird to say natural, but you're right, because that's natural to this universe. Like, we'd see that and go, oh, okay, well, we got the Magatama, so... And Paul's bracelet that works somehow. Sure, okay. Gotcha. Alright then, let's start re-examination. Pronto. I'm gonna check out that mess in the back one more time. Nina, wait! No running! Ah! She's gonna fall in and it's not going to kill her. Are you okay? It didn't look like she tripped, but... I slipped. Huh? Orla? What is it, girl? Oh, Lord. Athena, are you alright? She crashed and all that stuff. Dude, she just got bopped. Pseudoscientific bullshit can be interpreted as magic. As what you see is what you see as magic. I tried to get out of the way, but all I did was slip and fall again. Because, like, the ability to be better, like having an elevated sense of perceiving can be seen as magic. But I guess not as much as having locks appear before you out of nowhere that no one else can see. That might just be a figment of Phoenix's imagination. He's actually a crazy person who's been writing all these stories down inside of an asylum in his solitary confinement cell. But it can still be seen as some sort of unnatural, above that of what humankind should be able. It's just weird, though. Like, oh, my body's tensed up. Like, my body tenses up often, not just when I see someone's tells. Apparently, Paolo's body is always completely relaxed. Until there's a tell. Then it tenses up. No other time, though. No other time. So he has no way of, like, telling whether it's, you know, what type of tense it is, unless they have a very specific, I don't even remember, unless they have a specific, very specific type of tensing, in which case, yeah, that would also be sort of unnatural. I only tense up this way when tell. Any other time it feels different. That was a pretty amazing wipeout. Are you hurt? You lolled at her. I'm okay, but why did Orca spike that ball at me? For all the fish I gave her, I thought she liked me. She thought you were the main entree. Very funny, boss. In any case, let's give the ball back to Orla. Looks like everything got shifted around when I fell on it. Hey, you're right. There are things now that we couldn't see before. Another ball, I guess. Orla really likes them. Look, there's something new by the outline of the body, too. Take a good look around. Those things that have fucking blood on them. How am I supposed to have to... Interpretation of sight. The genes? I mean, that'd just be a mutation then, right? I mean, you see mutant powers as magic? Kinda, even though they're like natural to their makeup, specifically. Still seems like magic. What's this, a coin? Mr. Wright, there's blood on it. Right, but it's dried. Think it could be the victims? What's it doing all the way over here in the first place? Not sure, but now that we've found blood outside the pool, this might help us prove that there's more to this case than just accidental death. Hey, you're right. Orla certainly can't leave the pool after all. Speaking of coins, take a look at this. There are a few coins around the body here, too. You got impaled with a coin. That's unfortunate. You're right, boss, but where'd they go? They aren't here anymore. I think somebody picked them up, do you? There's a broken sword here. Tip of the blade is missing. Guess it just broke off. Tell me it happened when Athena fell over. Better not be trying to pin the blame on me, boss. No, of course not. You're just trying to hide it. It's written all over your face. Besides, the broken part isn't even here. How can it have been my fault? Watch what I think, or I'll get every little thing thrown back in my face. Oh, can she fucking read his mind too, like Maya? Oh no, that child is hurt. Come on, man. I mean, this is the prodigal attorney, everybody. Oh no, that child's hurt. What? Call an ambulance. Hey, just a dummy. And the joint should have been a dead giveaway. As well as the general makeup of it being, looks like wooden. Its head isn't shaped like a normal human being's head. It is? Oh, I mean, of course it is. I was just testing your response to emergency. Well, at least Trucy wasn't seen as some prodigy that I'm supposed to assume is super hyper intelligent. Trucy was just a kid. Well, I guess we just found out that you don't bluff well under well, I guess we just found out that you don't bluff well under pressure. Guess I'll just have to keep practicing then. What the dummies for anyway? Who the fuck did you come from all of a sudden? Oh, that? We use it to train Orla. It's smaller than a human, but it does the job. Some of our tricks can be pretty dangerous, so Orla practices them on the dummy first. Forget the tricks. Those bite marks look pretty dangerous. Looks like we just found that giant octopus prop's missing leg. Wow, I bet you can get a whole lot of carpaccio. Carpaccio? I don't know what that is. Calamari? Bet you can get a whole lot of carpaccio from a giant leg like that. Oh, let's go to the ocean and try and catch a giant octopus of our own. Yeah, but even if we did catch one, how are you planning to slice it up? Kind problem. That's what man invented chainsaws for. You don't even need a goddamn chainsaw. I've seen anyone so hell-bent on chomping down some giant octopus. Well, I doubt we could catch one that big anywhere near the shore anyway. The more roadblocks you throw up, the more I want to do it, you know? You are a child. Oh, I can't wait to get started. It would appear that Operation Discourage Insanity has backfired. Carpaccio? Carpaccio? Hey, look at this mark on the floor. What do you suppose it is? That's where we stand when we want to play volleyball with Orla. Volleyball, huh? Yeah, if we stand there, she'll spike the ball right at us. So when Orla spiked the ball at me earlier, that was one of her tricks. Doesn't mean she hates me. Nah, she wanted to play with you. She loves volleyball. She used to play with the captain all the time. Aw, Sasha looks so sad. Okay, time to snap out of it. This is no time to be all dejected and mopey like a blobfish. That's right. Time to put on a smile and stay strong, right? A blobfish? Do I not want to know? Hey Sasha, would you happen to know anything about this coin? Oh, I guess I missed one. I just finished cleaning up the rest of them. That's not okay. You picked up all the coins already? That's right. After the police finished their investigations, they gave me the go-ahead. I see. Okay, so that was okay. I haven't found them all yet, though. I'm still missing a few. Well, if they aren't inside the pool, then maybe they're in the pool. Let's go to that ladder over there and take a peek at the bottom of the pool, boss. A few of them, a bunch of them. Look, I think I see something on the bottom of the pool. Yeah, I knew it. Want me to go down and check? You can't jump in dressed like that. You'll drown under the weight of your clothes. What? That's not a real thing with what she's wearing, is it? Or do you really not need to have many clothes on for you to drown under the weight of your own clothing? Yeah, I was gonna say, is she wearing a fucking suit of plate armor? Oh, I won't. I'm a pretty good swimmer, you know. Well, sure. Of course she's not dressed for diving. That doesn't mean she'd drown under the weight of her clothes. Be that as it may, that pool's really deep. I doubt you can hold your breath that long. Well, that's an entirely different argument, sir. Maybe Sasha can? Phew! Phoenix, look at all these coins I found at the bottom. Thanks, Sasha. So there really were more of them down there, huh? You seem to be finding them all over. I wonder how many there are all together. Including the ones I put away, there are 300 of them. They're for the show. Sounds like they'd be heavy. About 7 pounds, I'd say. A little lighter than a string fish. Well, I'd better go put these coins away where they belong. 7 pounds of coins scattered around the scene, one of them with blood on it. They have to be related to the case. Well, it has blood on it, so yeah. Wonder how the blood got on that one coin. Wait a minute. It could be. Remember how Detective Fulbright said that they couldn't find a murder weapon? These coins were the weapon. Huh? How can a little coin kill a grown man? One coin by itself isn't much of a threat, but 300 coins together could definitely be used as a weapon. All you'd have to do is put 7 pounds of coins into a bag and swung it at somebody. It'd make a pretty formidable blunt instrument, wouldn't it? Explain how blood got on this coin. Oh, I get it. That bag points the weapon, and we can use it to prove Orla's innocence. But I don't see anything resembling a coin bag around here. Maybe the killer took it with him. Yeah, it would certainly make it look like Orla did it if they did. You know what I think, Mr. Wright? The bloody coin alone should be enough to prove this might have been a murder. I agree. It shows the possibility of a human killer rather than Orla. Yes, this is just what we needed. Let's go show this coin to Detective Fulbright and Mrs. DePlume right away. Good idea. Let's hope they're still at the pub of danger. And that everyone, is where we shall end it for today. It most certainly is. We shall resume tomorrow. See y'all back tomorrow. Thanks for hanging. Again, I'm gonna be pushing for progress because get done with this 4 to 5, like 5-ish. Thanks for hanging, guys. It was fun. It was a fun stream. We got Pearls back. Yeah. All right, y'all have a good time zone. Stream's adjourned.